All right, everyone. Let's get this stream started. Welcome to everyone. We're going to be doing a bit of warm up. You did see some Duel Live earlier, but I'll be doing some warm up before we head into some ranks. So otherwise, hope you guys, everyone's doing good. We live on YouTube and Twitch, so hopefully you guys can hear me clearly and that the signal is good. If anything is choppy or lagging for some reason, do let me know, then I'll sort it out as quick as possible. But yeah, let's warm up a bit in some casual match. But I think before we get there, there is a few things that were updated in the game that we just covered quickly. So they made a few announcements. Obviously, World Championships coming up soon, so the qualifiers, basically the last chance before Worlds. Some teams are already qualified, but I think this is like the last chance for those that want to participate in the World Championship coming soon, which is in August, so it's really soon. So yeah, that's something there. Then there's a Road to Worlds campaign, which is 1,000 gems, and you get a free UR Red Supernova Dragon, which is decent. And then on top of that, you also get a structure deck. Well, not that you get a structure deck, but there's a new structure deck that's linked to that. So it's actually not that bad. And I think most of the cards are in here, so it's not too bad. I mean, if you already crafted the stuff, I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, it's still good for, you know, again, new players that missed out the opportunity to play that cards earlier. Now they have access to those cards, so it's actually really nice. And obviously it's only, what, I don't know what the content is. We'll see what the contents are in a bit. But then we also have new selection packs as well. And yeah, and then a branded bundle, I think. Yeah, branded bundle. So obviously the reason why they're promoting this branded stuff is obviously the promotional anime is coming. So you saw the Sky Striker stuff, they did a bundle for that, so it makes sense that there'll be a bundle for this as well. And I mean, branded is going to be probably, you know, relevant, especially now when Branded Fusion gets unhit to 2, which is going to be this weekend actually. So Sunday is going to be basically when the new ban list drops. So Branded Fusion will be at 2. It's going to be, so the grind game will be a little bit better, but it's, I mean, branded still branded, still loses to the obvious thing. So it's not like oh, it loses to one Ash or whatever, but I mean, it is a deck that you can definitely manage compared to like other things. So it is a respectable deck. And yeah, that is that. And I think they got the new alternative arts as well, so we'll have a look at that also. But yeah, there we go. You can see the new frontier, branded alternative arts, Fallen of Albaz, Incredible Ecclesia, and Oliver the Jester of Despia. Pretty nice. And obviously Blazing Cartesia too, which is like, yeah, crazy. And then you got the Crimson Power Force structure deck. You got also a reprint pack. What is this? Gate to the Throne. What is this? What is this? This is basically all like old decks. Okay, Tillerman's in here, Rescue Ace, Rebellion, Horus again, I think. And then Floor Loss. Floor Loss ironically is getting reprinted. Is it a sign that Maxi's gonna get hit soon? I don't know. But I guess, yeah, Floor Loss, not bad. Okay, so let's see what's in here. So Despair is pretty good. It's a good staple for pretty much any dragon deck, so it's really nice. Tillerman, I don't know why it's in here. I mean, it's not like it's super top tier or anything. I mean, the deck is really just fallen off. I wouldn't say it's fallen off, but it's just other things are making it relevant, like Fiendsmith and other. But other than that, I mean, it's not really doing much. Bestial is fine, I guess. Horus is actually pretty good. So, but I only gave Horus the Imseti, not the other ones. Interesting. What about the Happy as well? But okay. I mean, King Sark and Imseti are the main ones, so not bad. Rescue Ace, I don't know why they're giving Rescue Ace again, because there's literally a secret pack for that. So don't know why they're giving that. And obviously SRs, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. They didn't give all the Horus stuff. They just gave one of them, which is only the Imseti, but the Happy is also UR as well. But they gave the other Horus monsters. Interesting. And obviously Bestials, which is fine. And then everything else is just whatever. So, I mean, I don't know if this is a pack that you want to go for, but I mean, rather go for the pack that it's actually where you can get other stuff in. But okay, it's all right. Okay, let's have a look at the structure there quickly. Let's see what the contents are. So normally they don't give every single card in, but if they do give all the cards, it's actually not that bad. So let's see. So Red Dragon Archfiend. So I've played it before. So I'm pretty familiar with it. So they gave actually quite a few nice things. So they gave you one Vision Resonator, which I believe you play 3 of. I mean, as you can see there from my thing, I already got 3 of this. So if I had to get a structure deck of this, I'll get a full playset and then just disenchant, which is actually not bad. Soul Resonator, you play at 3. Bone Arching, you play at 3. The other ones, you don't really play at 3. You play like 1 or 2. But these are craftable, so it's like fine. Red Lotus, okay, cool. But the Crimson Guy is actually pretty nice, because that one you have to play at 3, and the fact that they give you 2 in the playset, which means that you actually technically only need 2 to actually play the game. But obviously 3 will be optimal. But you actually only need 2, because technically you get 4 copies of this. And then you get obviously 2 Resonator, 2 Vision, but everything else you get maximum. So it's actually quite nice. So even the Red Rising Dragon, Red Dragon Heartfiend Abyss, which is actually really cool, because the fact that they give you this is really, really nice. And I got a Royal of this, and they give you Scar Dragon Archfiend, which is good. And they give you the OG, obviously Red Dragon Archfiend, and then they give you Archfiend Bane. So they give you all the good ones. The only ones that are not here are the Scarlet ones. So those are the ones that you obviously have to craft, which is, I think is SR, so it's not too bad. They gave you Q-Belt. So Q-Belt's been around, so the fact that they give it to you is pretty nice. And Red Nova Dragon. I think only play 1 of this, but the fact that they give you this also not bad. And then obviously you got the free Red Supernova Dragon, which is usually a 1-of anyway. And yeah, everything else is pretty standard. So you can actually play, you know, Resonators budget, basically 1,000 gems basically, and you're good to go. You pretty much got everything you need. The only thing you don't have obviously is the staple cards, which you could obviously adjust, because some of these cards you won't play multiple of. But mind you, there are a lot of UR bundles. There are a lot of bundles. So actually not too bad, really. Not too bad at all. So good structure. Like if you haven't played Red Dragon Archfiend, I think this is a good time to play it. It's always available, so it will never go away. And yeah, that's it. Then I think the main one, oh geez, what is that? That the animation for, oh, they get animations for all of them. Okay, so this is full of Albaz. Okay, and then what is this one? Incredible Ecclesia. Okay, cool, nice. And Aluber, pretty cool animation though. Let's see, Blazing Cartesia. Yo, that wings is pretty nice. That really just stands out. Like I think that's like probably the best visual animation I've seen. But this one actually looks really cool. The Aluber, and then obviously the form of Albaz, which is a combination of all the form of Albaz lore basically in one. So it's actually really cool that they gave all the alternative art. So it's actually pretty cool. So you can only get it in this pack. You can't craft it, but we've got a pack pull, so let's see. Hopefully we get one of them, then it's okay. If not, it's fine. I don't really play branded, but if you do get it, great. If you don't, then it's fine. Let's just skip and see what we get. Oh wow, look at that. We actually got Blazing Cartesia, which is not bad. I mean, for a free pack pull. So sometimes you can get lucky with these packs, because I feel like especially when they give you a pack pull, you can actually go, you know, can get something actually quite lucky here. I remember someone, they opened a pack pull for free and then they got a royal card, alternative art, I believe. So I mean, it's not bad. I mean, obviously I branded if I want to play it, that's cool. But yeah, Blazing Cartesia, really nice. Here we go. But I think only need 1 or 2 copies, so it's okay. I'm sure people are going to be spending a lot of money to get all these alternative art. But if you're a collector type of guy that wants all these things, go for it. But mind you, you cannot craft it, so you are going to spend a bit of money just to get all the, because you need to get 3 Aluber, probably 3 Albaz, and then maybe 2 of this. So it's going to be quite a bit expensive. But if you only play branded, then it's perfectly fine. And at least you got animations, because some decks don't even have animations, but they're supposed to get some. So yeah, really, really nice. Yeah, and like I said, when it comes to the structure decks, just mind you see all these staple cards here. You literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 staple cards. Well, realistically, I would say Lightning Storm isn't really that great. Droplet's pretty good, and then Solemn, not so great. So maybe out of these 1, 2, 3, out of these 10, Lightning Storm and Solemn Judgment is probably like whatever, but the other ones are good staple cards. The only one you obviously need is just Max C and Full Loss, and you're pretty much good to go. And then you just have cross out for all these targets, because I mean, Ghost Ogre is pretty good in the format. Ghostbone, not so much, but it can come up. But I think Ghost Ogre is really good. Effect Veiler also really good. Talents for board breaking or extending your hand further if you need to draw 2. and then also spinning a card back. Nibiru's not now. Nibiru's kind of 50-50 because it's not as good anymore because people are just not even worrying about Nibiru anymore. But it does catch people off guard. So I wouldn't mind throwing in one Nibiru even if you're not gonna necessarily use it. Just use it for cross out target. So one of is fine, and then Droplet's a pretty good board breaker if you can play it. So it's really good. So those are like really free staple cards, which are really good. So I'll say these ones 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 imperm, really good. So one arms is fine because it's okay, but obviously we can play more if you want to. But also maxi full loss earlier if you want to throw that. Call by the grave, and you need to make room for that. So other than that, but yeah, all good. So yeah, structure deck, pretty good for Red Dragon Archfiend, and obviously for anybody else that also wants to play these structure decks, I mean, it's really good. You have a deck right out the bat, and then you just play from there. Get 2 structure decks, and you're good to go. But yeah, very nice. Okay, so let's do some warm up quickly before we head into some rank, because I think we're in Diamond 3, so you wanna just get a little bit of rest in here. So we are gonna be playing the hybrid build today. So it's gonna be like kind of, because in the last 3 weeks I've actually been playing the pure like just engine max engine with minimal hand traps. So this one is a hybrid where you do have a bit of hand traps and board breakers, but you still have good engine to play still. So it's not too bad. So we'll just see how it goes. Ooh. Okay, so this is not the best hand, unfortunately, but we can make it work. We can actually make it work, yes. So we can start off with this. Okay. Add this. I think we're gonna be fine. I think we can discard this. Yeah, I think we're still fine. We can summon. I think it's fine. We'll just do it like this. Basically using a Nibiru here, but I think it's like fine. You can use a normal summon, which is actually quite insane actually. So this is like obviously 5 summons, so at this point there's nothing. So we will see what they have. I'll probably just go for the Mermail King line. I'm not really sure what they're playing, so I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Because if I saw what their hand was, I obviously could have made a better decision, but I think this is more like, again, more conservative. But you see, look at that. Despite opening no Marince's card, we're still gonna play through it. We're still gonna play through it. It was actually not that bad. It's not that bad at all. And remember, we still haven't normal summon yet, so worst case scenario, even if we didn't have much, we still could have, like, normal summon and still done something. But the fact that we're doing all of this and still, like, normal summoning is actually insane, though. Because of that, we actually have an actual extender now. It's really good. So we can actually normal summon this because you get additional body on field, which means we can actually go for the full line. Get this. Oh. So that you got the extra body on field, so it's actually really nice. So we can do the full line. Perfect. Reeve. We can search for the equip spell. One that negates a spell. Whoop. And we're gonna make Bubble Reef. So we got basically 4 interruptions. Well, yeah. Well, basically we have 3, but we could potentially have 4 if we go into another potential answer. So at the moment we have Wave, Negate, we have Brawl, and we have Spell card Negate. And we're probably gonna be unaffected also, so it's not too bad. Our follow-up's gonna be really, really good. Need to banish anything. I don't need this. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Good for the follow-up. Now we could obviously get Lava Golem here. I literally could get Lava Golem. I literally called it. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? That's it? No, so the reason why obviously if I had known they had Lava Golem, I wouldn't have gone that line, but I mean I was playing it safe. Ooh, what is this? Are you playing a burn deck? Well, that's cool. I can kind of play around all of that, so that's fine. Ominous Impulse. Actually, it might come up, actually. That's kind of unfortunate. But okay, if I had known that they were playing Lava Golem, you can obviously play around it by summoning Argonaut, so that's not a big deal. What's this? Earthbound Spirit. All monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. Okay, cool, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, we're still gonna break the board. We'll see. Still gonna break the board. Yeah, actually gonna break the board like this. Perfect. We're gonna add to the hand gale. Oh, actually, are we gonna summon? Then we're gonna summon. We're actually gonna summon. People on that. Let's spin all these back row cards. We don't want to be seeing. I think let's do that. Let's spin this. Deck. I'm gonna use this effect. It's fine. I got level 7, so what I can do is I can actually summon back the Shadow Squad, and I can return everything back. And that should be GG, I think. Yeah, GG, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. MK, welcome. Don't need draw here. I think draw is not going to be useful here. Let me just get rid of that. And yeah, you actually gave me a lot of goals, so I can actually go for game here, which is kind of ironic. So yeah, we just spin everything back and we good. Spin everything back. We can send Tidal for more damage. 1, 2, 3. And that is that. Exactly 8,000, but just to be extra, you can literally summon more things. So I can banish this, banish that, doesn't really matter. because this by itself is lethal here. Yeah, it's like literally no, only now. Yeah, GG. Look at that. No, it was probably a burn deck, but the fact that you can play around burn decks is really nice. So, as I said, this deck is really good. Because we started literally with 0 Marintis cards, we still ended on a crazy board. Obviously, the Lava Golem, yes, is fine, but the fact that we still had plays even after that is still pretty good. And most burn decks, you know, most decks can't deal with that, so the fact that we're able to do that. So. Did you play against Trickstar player? Which Trickstar player? Which player is that? Or are you saying like that I face in general Trickstar? Yeah, I faced Trickstar before. Not against this, not with this new deck though. Not with this new deck. I faced it before, but not with the new Mermail cards. I've played it before. Okay, so this hand is not the best, but it's still fine. As you can see, we have small world for a reason. That can bridge into literally anything we want. Neptibus, full combo. Full combo. Now, obviously, if you get Imperm, yeah, that's also fine, but that is what it is, right? Smart here. I mean, if we had hand traps, we would have used it by now. So I feel like it's not really like an issue. Like he would have used it by now. Obviously, still in the nib range, but I mean that's fine. Really, that's why on the nice thing is on the fit summon, you always will have Crystal Heart, so you always will play around Nibiru. So even if like something happens, you still can play. You still have a special summon to Link Zone. You still have all that stuff. So it's not like too bad. Yeah, so. And so here, we don't have additional play. So I'm gonna go Argonaut here. I'm gonna gamble here. Since they have no other plays yet, it seems like I'm just gonna do that. But if they do, it's fine. We still have other things. Okay, we're gonna put a few disruptions here. We have Core by 2 waves, because we're gonna search one obviously, and then obviously Spell Trap negates. So we've got quite a few negates again. Not bad. Because I don't know about you guys, but I mean, ever since these cards came out, I've been enjoying. Literally enjoying. Like before, like it's just like I can literally be very confident in any matchup. Literally any matchup. Because the deck is so versatile now. It's not like, okay, we hard lose to like everything or one card or specifically. But the fact that you have options going first, you have options going second. Like for me, the real benefit of this deck is the ability to play going second. I mean, that's really seen. Okay, yes, you can. We've always been able to kind of play going second, but sometimes you have to fear about, okay, playing through back row and all those other weird disruptions. But now the Atlantean stuff just baits all of that out. Because every time I see the board, I'm like, okay, cool, I got a playable hand regardless. Because I've got many ways to break the board now. And as you saw, yeah, look at literally one card gave you full unaffected Marintis combo, which is better than Marintis itself. So I don't know which version of Marintis that does that, but I don't think it's like this. But yeah, if anything, I'm enjoying it. Now I do lose to a kaiju here. As with almost everything else in this game. Magician? Nah, that's not something worth negating. Again, something not worth negating. He's just trying to bait out the stuff. I know what's happening. Yeah, this is not. Set Eternal Soul. Yeah, no, we're gonna negate that. We don't want Eternal Soul being a problem here. It's fine. That's Pillow Trap. I'll be saying no to that. Yep, that's fine. Now you would think this is a bait. He's probably gonna go into Dragoon, so you have to hold your last negate, because this is all a way to turbo out Dragoon, because 2 effect monsters equals Dragoon. So you want to hold that. They're trying to bait all the interruptions, and then they'll think, okay, no, it's fine, it's okay, but no. What is this? Your cards. And what if you say no to that? What if you say no? No extra draw for you. And that's fine. Now you'll use the other effect, yes. What is this? That's just a interesting card to have. Right. Let me say, guys, hold your negate. It's just that discipline, bro. You have to be disciplined. Now, nowadays, you have to be very smart. You can't just shotgun everything. You have to kind of know what their plays are going to be, and then you have to anticipate that, because, like, see, in this case, I would have lost just because of not being patient with your negate, your last one. What is this? What is this? What do you have here? Oh, droplet. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Didn't anticipate that though. Oh, okay, droplet. All right, well, you just play around it now. Okay, well now he actually played around it, so that's something you didn't account for. Okay, cool, that's fine. But what can you do? We can still win this game. That's just fine. You'll check. Oh, I'm unaffected, so that's not gonna do it. Not gonna do anything. And you can only attack into Argonaut anyway. So I mean, it was a good negate, but obviously Droplet played around it, so that's fine. It's fine. Ooh, Marissa's dive. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm actually gonna force this out. Because if he negates, then it's like, okay. Bro, what? You actually negating that? I'm unaffected, bro. What are you doing? Oh my, he just wasted his negate now. Well, okay. Alright. And now I just win now. Basically just win. Exactly, like you just got outplayed, bro. Literally. If the droplet wasn't there, you would have scooped a long time ago. Just saying. Okay, one more game before we head into ranked. One more game. But yeah. Just getting our muscle memory working. We are... No? Yeah, this is going... This is going second now. So you see, we went first twice. We had two pretty much not so great hands, but we were still able to make combos still. And then going second, oh, look at this. Beautiful. Lovely. Look at this hand. Great hand. Actually good hand. Bad hand at all. We're going second. Oh. End phase. Well, okay, then I'm just winning the game now. So, there it is. Off at the duster. Alright. Full loss. Well. Here's how we play around full loss. If he does that, then all we do is we do this. We send Abyss Shrine. And we add heavy infantry. And that is that. That's how you play around. That's how you play around full loss. With if you're using the Murmur stuff, that's how you play around full loss. You don't do anything much. You just add this. This is already an interruption on its own. I mean, you could search for Small World, but what are you searching into? Your follow-up's already here. And in the worst case, you can discard Spring Girl if you need to. So this is like already your follow-up here. So yeah, this is it. So whatever they normal summon, you disrupt it, and then we'll see from there what happens. If they do need normal summon out, we don't know. We don't know. We'll see. We'll disrupt it somehow. Evil hero. Okay. The Dark Fusion makes the monsters... Wait, what? Full Assault. Okay, so that literally plays around quite a few things, doesn't it? I think it does. Interesting. Okay, you see, he added Evil Assault. So even if I deal with this, he can summon another one. So I actually have to let this thing resolve, actually. Yeah, I'll let it resolve. Because that's just going to be a problem. Yep. Wait, what? So they can. Whoa, that's interesting. And I thought they had the advantage because they made me do minimal plays. Oh, that's interesting. All right. All right, let's go into ranked. And the list. So in the last 3 weeks, I've been playing not the hybrid, but I've been playing the pure engine maximum, optimal, stuff. And now this is a hybrid build where I said this is like if you want to be like kind of still competitive but still have your hand traps, board breakers. This is the hybrid build that you're gonna make. I think welcome. Good hand. Great hand. Great hand. Branded. Branded just got, is going to get a good power boost, so we'll see. So branded. What can they do on the maxi? They can do quite a bit on the maxi. They can go, sanctify a dragon. They can, they're going to be summoning a lot, eh? I don't think they have Ash. If they're doing this, I don't think they have Ash. But it's fine, we have maxi, and we literally have a good hand. Like, literally, we have a perfect hand. We got a Marincess monster right here in the form of Light Stage. We've got the Mermail cards to break boards. We've got Ron Adrian to further extend if need be. So either way, like, we actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they have much if they're doing it this way. I see they bought the branded bundle, but they're not even playing the field. That's quite interesting. Because you can see right there, the icon has the new Cartesian. Alright, branded fusion. Let's see. He probably has Ash, Callback, it's fine, doesn't matter. Can still play the game. But based on his hand, I don't think he has Ash or Callback, so I think it's like, okay, let's see what he does now. Probably just go Sanctify a pass, which is totally fine because we can still play the game regardless. Are you gonna be what? Bro, what did I just see? Vice Requiem, what? Are you telling me I'm gonna get summon locked here? Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. We might get summon locked, guys. We might get summon locked. You cannot spell summon except EDs. That's kind of, I mean, that's basically a barrier statue, is it not? Basically. And that's while it's on the field. So unless you tribute summon, how are you dealing with it? So you have to pray that we open, but it's kind of difficult because, yeah, I don't even know how we're going to do that. did he mess up? Oh, I think he messed up because if I'm not mistaken. Oh, title. Look at my opponent's hand, bro. My hand is good. You can literally send anything you want. I literally have good hand, bro. I literally have good hand. It's not gonna make a difference. My hand is good. You can send the Shadow Squad. I'll still send it with Poseidon. You send title. I still have send it with Shadow Squad. I have many ways to discard Shadow Squad. So whatever you discard doesn't really make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. So this is where now you see it doesn't really matter. Bro, it doesn't matter because I can still send Poseidon Shadow Squad to the grave anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, almost something. Ooh, actually, they got a combo here. They actually got a combo here. Pulling up all pass. Yeah, I think they wanted to Requiem, but I guess they couldn't. Ah. Neptubus. Good. Yeah, so yeah, let's do this. Since we know what's gonna happen. They probably have a max out of their own, which is fine, we can play right through it. Fusion summon. Okay. Oh, they're gonna go Ice Requiem. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what they want to do. Oh, these guys are clever. Ooh, okay. I see. Well, that is fine. Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying because they can just go, you know, Vice Requiem at any point. Yeah, they can literally do that. So, this is still, yeah, we're still gonna do that. Still gonna send and force this out. Oh, they want to do the summon lock, eh? Let's see if we can play through that. I mean, we haven't normal summon yet, so, but the thing is, even if you normal summon, you still summon lock. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. I guess useless. Yeah. Of course, bro, he's gonna summon lock me. Yeah, of course he's gonna do that. Oh, nice one. Nice. Yeah, so I'm basically locked. So that's what happened there. But I'm more out of disruption. It's not the best, but what can we do? What can we do? We literally got a summon lock back, so it's not a big deal. And somehow through the summon lock, we're still able to have at least one or two interruption, battle phase interruption, and Abyss Shrine. So all in all, it's not that bad. Light stage, should I add it? Maybe I should. No, I'll keep it. nice one. So this is the barrier statue equivalent. But the difference is, can you deal with it? Not really, because it's on your turn and it's an attack. You can't really deal with it. Zach, see what's up. So we can't respond to any of these fusions. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, the DD lock, after I maxed them, they managed to set that up. So I was like, oh well, it is what it is, but I mean, our hand was pretty cracked regardless, so. What can you do, right? Everybody's got their own stuff. You see? So people are hating on me for playing barrier statue, but yet people are playing other floodgates too. If not floodgates, they're FTKing you. If not, they are burning you. If not, they're doing so many things. So there's a lot of cards like that. So what can you do? Like I said, everyone's got their own play style, so you can't really hate the player for playing that card specifically. You have to blame the game for allowing such mechanics to exist. Because if I had to make the game, I would literally kill all the floodgates. Because that way everybody's on a level playing field, so that no one really says, okay, I lost specifically to a stun card, like, or for example, like skill drain, or there can only be one, or whatever, because those cards exist. So that's how it is. Because I pretty much would have won the game on the spot right there. Which is fine, because at least I know that, okay, the summon lock reduced my ability to, you know, further push. It's not like I had no plays. I just couldn't push through the board because I'm under summon lock. But it's still fine. We still have plays. I mean, it's not the end of the world yet. We'll have a chance. It's kind of a disruption. Because I can get rid of Mirror Jade, then everything gets destroyed, then it goes back to him. But the problem is now, this will just reborn it back anyway. That's the issue. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. Okay, that's in there. Alright. Okay, so now that's no longer a problem now, so I'm no longer summon locked. That's good, at least. Neptibus, that's fine. I have a second one in the deck, so that's not an issue. Mirror Jade is fine. The only one I'm not having an issue with is this card here. Sanctifier. Alright, and now we use this. Okay. Different fusion of this. Strongest blazing branded king. Okay. We can also bait out the courier negate also. So let's see what we can do there. Alright, let's activate this. And you're not going to do anything there, of course. Press out, not relevant. Okay, what are you going to destroy here? Mirror Jade can reborn, right? Let's reuse this effect, but probably this one. Probably we get rid of this. Probably. We'll force it out. The Mercurial negate, please. Alright, that's nice. Good. Good. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, we'll see what we get next turn, then we'll see what we're gonna add from the grave. Skull is not super useful. Alright, that's fine. So here's a funny thing, we can actually shut down the Blazing Branded King. So what we're gonna do... Did you archers welcome? I think it's fine. If you're gonna add this back. Yeah, we're gonna add this back because we need to push the game. We need to push. And I kind of want light stage to resolve. Because even if this gets negated, it's fine. I know. Let's keep that in hand. Oh, Grand Retribution. Yeah. You see, I said it was a good idea to keep it in the hand because this is what's going to happen. Okay, that's fine. Yep. And Cartesian now. Alright. Ranganol, okay. You can't use this anymore. Courier probably. The other one's branded fusion, we know that. Wooden sword saw. Alright. You can only use Merger on the next turn, but if he gets rid of it and reborns it, then he can use it again. But right now, it's not activatable. It's not activatable at all. Yeah, that's why I didn't discard my normal summon, because I knew it was going to do some sort of disruptions or whatever, so it's like, fine. But yeah, we should be able to be okay, yeah. Okay. Because there's no public other disruptions, as far as I know. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Because if I clear the field, then he can use the Albaz in the grave. So that's the thing I just make sure. Nibiru. Oh, it'll be so sad if I didn't have a cross out for it. I actually do have a cross out for it, so it's actually unlucky for him. I actually do have a cross out for that. I actually have a cross out for that. Wait. Yeah, I actually do have a cross out for that. So actually not a bad deal. Not a bad thing. Yeah, so actually that field is nothing amazing. So Nibiru is not an issue. Not an issue. Not an issue with Nibiru. Yeah, this is Nibiru right here. So it's an awesome. Oh, okay. Activate. No, nothing. All right. Right. Let's get Marincis on. Yeah, he's not gonna sacrifice his field, but unless I get rid of it, he still has I still have cross out either way. Whether he get rid of the field or not, he's not gonna do anything about that. He's not gonna do anything. Okay. Hit wave. Just be wary of time though, because another day it's always a big thing. Fine. Yeah. Just be wary of time though. That's the only thing that will hold me back here. It's just the time thing. That's literally it. But it's fine. We'll push on. Go Bubba Refill. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, he's not gonna Guru, he's not gonna do that. Let me banish these. Probably this and this. Title's so good, bro. Like, it's literally so good. It just can just banish without even using stuff to banish. Yeah. Like this. Yeah, so if you want to Nibiru, I also have Marincis Wave as well, so it's not like it's a big deal. You've been seeing so much branded? Yeah, well, remember the new stuff just came out, so obviously people are just on the train of branded, so I'm not surprised. You'll be seeing branded a lot. That's going to be a definite. All right, let's see what you're gonna do. Okay, they didn't get new stuff, but they got, like, you know, alternative artwork and, you know, some cosmetics, which is obviously, like, you know, cool stuff. They didn't necessarily get anything new, but I mean, they got new, like, cosmetics, new field, new, like, everything. They're activating it, it's fine. Okay, not lethal, but it's still going to do some damage. Yeah, let me just destroy these things. Bro, don't even try that, bro. Don't even try that. Oh no, bro, you just gonna make a mistake now. Dude, you summon the monster. When I activate Zelantis, I'm gonna destroy it. Literally gonna destroy it, bro. 1. Oh, that's very smart, but okay. What is the other card? Let's get rid of loss, it's fine. Time, bro. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, you can negate that, that's fine. That's fine, bro, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, timer. Bro, I still win the game. There's no way. It's like, no way I don't use this. It's impossible. Like, no way, bro. Unless it goes straight to end phase. Yeah. And this is why. Nibiru, where is it? There it is. Get out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, let's just leave that. Let's just leave it in the hand. No chill. Keep it. Yeah. So we know it's there. Thanks for the knowledge. We know it's there now, so it's fine. No, bro, do not ask me for things again. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can't avoid it. It's fine. Bro, I can't do anything about the destruction. It's fine. There's no time to worry about that. So let's see what he does. Does he have a way to finish the game out? Okay, fusion monster. Okay. What is that? Telement? What? There's no way, bro. This guy is just gonna win because of Tillerman. There's no way, bro. What? Wow. Because of Tillerman? Are you serious? Bro, this doesn't even make sense, bro. How does he have Tillerman all of a sudden? What? Wow. Okay, well, that was a surprise, right? What a interesting sequence of events, right? Branded plays completely dead. All of a sudden, Tillerman shows up. That's random. What? What a very interesting way to start off. What a very interesting way. 60 cards. Jeez. Okay. Guys, branded plays were completely done. There was no other branded plays. But I guess that's just like backup in case everything fails, which makes sense. I mean, but yeah, I didn't expect that. But okay. It's fine. That's okay. We still had a good showing, right? I mean, normally it would have been out of that a long time ago. But it's okay. Better on Mirror Gate, Banish, all those other things, so I'm not really worried about that. Ooh. I'm not the best hand in the world, but this hand will work. Yeah, this hand will work. It will work. Oh, that was a crazy way to lose. Like, literally, it was only because of that. So his hand was basically nothing. He just had Nibiru and a fusion deployment, which I was probably going to assume, okay, was maybe like a Cartesia or something, but what is he going to fuse into? But all of a sudden, Tillerman just shows up. That is so random. Like, probably that's one of the most anticlimactic things ever. Like, no one was expecting that. Were you expecting that? I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. What was this guy on? They decided to scoop now? Branded. Well, anyway, for those that don't know, Marin says claps branded easily. Going first, make Argonaut, you good to go. Good time, welcome. Just, bro, I still can't believe that game, bro. Unbelievable game. That would have been so cool, but obviously, the game says no. Oh, what a hand is this? Oh, gosh. What is this hand, bro? I think branded players were cheating in casual. There's no reason otherwise they would have won. Okay. Argonaut Basilima effect counter branded already. No, but even without Basilima, you have Argonaut unaffected, so you don't even care about Basilima or not. You really don't care. I mean, people are cheating in casual. I mean, it happens. But that wasn't casual, that was ranked. That was ranked, literally. Okay, let's see. This suspect traps. Oh. Are there new Monarch cards in the game? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We are way far ahead of that. We are way far ahead. Way far ahead. We have like super dominance. Bro, don't have Gravedigger Trap Hole, then I would just like shut down everything. Then I have to go into Normal King just to make some sort of a play, but I don't want to do that. Ash. Okay, that's actually better. Okay. We'll take that, Ash. All day. So I'm playing around, you know, Floodgate, Trap Hole, and all these things. So I'm actually going to summon and then still trigger everything else. Yeah, this is going to be the better play, because if I go normal summon, you'll just obviously flip it down and that's it. I'm saying that. What are these back row cards? What are they? What are these back row cards? Okay, that's fine. I'll just dominate that. Oh, you're unaffected by traps. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I forgot. No, you're from literally everything. Literally from everything. Look at me not forgetting that. I'm literally forgetting that. It's only the other trap trick monsters that are affected. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, what are you going to target? You're going to target this? It's not even the main effect. So you kind of missed your window on the Putika effect. Yeah, you're banishing the... Like, this is nothing. This is not even the right target. The other target's actually the other one. So... And but no Marinesi's monsters, so it's going to be kind of difficult to do anything else. For what? Playing such a card, bro? Really? You're literally playing such a card. I'm still in the game. It's not out completely. I have a card that's coming back. Let me not get anything there because I know my lesson now. Yeah, this is I can imperm this because this is unaffected by that. Yeah, this I can do that. That I can do, but everything else I can't do. Oh, Gravedigger, of course. There it is. There it is, Gravedigger. Special it. Need to be defensive. Maybe I'm just getting extremely unlucky against Branded for whatever reason. Bro, Branded is Branded, bro. Like, it's just, you know, sometimes the matchups are like whatever, but most of the time, Morensis has a favorable matchup against it, so... I mean, like I said, especially in that matchup that you saw, that was pretty much, like, the guy had no other plays. He just had fusion deployment, which happens to he's playing Tillerman also. Which is like, okay, random. But okay. I mean, those things happen. But I mean, generally, I never had a problem with Brandon because at least I know I can have a grind game with him. Even before the Mermail cards came. Oh, Lisa, here we go. Not super useful actually. Ah, he's got Gravedigger also. It's fine, GG, man. You got it. You literally have no other play. Oh, that branded game. I'm still thinking about that. Like, wow, what a way to lose. You literally broke the field, but yet you still managed to lose that game. That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Not the worst hand, but I mean, I would have at least got something at least pairing with this. But it's still a good discard though. Done for Robert Maxey. Another draw? Jeez. Okay. Whoa, alright. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Let's just find out what you're playing. Just find out what you're playing. I can still activate this effect. Even though I'm not adding, I can still find out what you're playing. and I know what to do, whether to set my cards or not. Wow, what a... I mean, to be fair though, I can still make Koro Triangle, but is that really worth it? Oh, whoa. Okay. This bro like bricked. Literally bricked also. So you know what? Since he bricked, I'm gonna force it out. Let's see if he uses Impulse here. Does it make sense to use Impulse here? He has Ghost Ogre in the hand. Is that something that you can... No? I mean, you can Ogre this. Or should I just leave it? Nah, I think I'll leave it. Yeah, actually, I want to force it out. I want to force the Ogre. I want to force everything out. I want to force... Because I get Aqua Angel back anyway, so I might as well just force it out. Either Ghost Ogre Impulse. Okay, that's even better. Ghost Ogre 2. Yeah, so you realize if you use Dominus Impulse, you wouldn't be able to use Ghost Ogre. So that's a very important thing to note there. Use your non-attribute stuff that doesn't lock you with Dominus Impulse, and you're good to go. So I'm going to also apply that same merit. He doesn't also have Impulse, but he literally has nothing, bro. Like he just has Snake Eye Field Spell, which is not amazing. But if he opens like a God tier card, like a Millennium card, or we'll see. Yeah, the bro literally bricked, and I literally have good follow up. Like, look at my hand, bro. I literally have. I could even send Poseidon with Ice Barrier, further extend combo. Like, I can do so many things. He literally bricked. You see, even the best of the best decks. Look at that. Let me just show you guys. How many cards was this guy playing? 41 cards. Probably the most consistent deck you'll find out there, but yet he still bricked. Probably because he's playing too many draw. But that shouldn't substitute the fact that he's playing 41 cards. You would think, okay, maximum consistency, opening at least one starter. He opened 0 starters. Okay, to be fair though, he had the field spell, but the field spell's not going to do anything because the field spell needs to be having something else to complement it, and there was nothing. Put Snake Eye Ash in the back row, but that's for next turn. What about your own turn? So effectively, the Snake Eye field spell is a Divine Temple is a brick because it's not doing anything. So you see, he played all these stuff, but it's obviously, you know, Snake Eyes being Snake Eyes, a lot of hand traps. Since their engine is only 1 Ash, 1 Oak, 1 Popular, but yet, I mean, not even Fiendsmith. He didn't even open any Fiendsmith. So, no opener. And you're saying 40 cards is still the way to go? I don't think so. Because if you're playing more cards, it reduces the likelihood of having a situation like that. Imagine he had double draw, which that's why I always say do not put multiple copies, because multiple copies is also a brick also. Yes, he drawed me eventually, but the fact that he plays 3 copies, that's a brick. Because that ain't doing anything. Ooh. Okay. What are you playing today? Maxi. So then I'll see what your hand is, then I'll go Barrier Statue or Mandarin, and I'll see what I want to do. Now this is why I play Barrier Statue, because look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this. His whole deck is done, bro. Wait, how is 3 draw a brick? Because my opponents always face... No, so it's a brick in the sense of... it's if you're opening multiples, those could have been starters. So effectively, there are bricks in terms of duplicates. So... exactly. Like, look in this situation here. He has double Ash, 1 Fool Loss, and this is the only starter that he has, the Bellstar. But this is effectively, you know, for my turn, for their turn, that's it. So it's like really nothing, honestly. would agree with you, Diamond. If the Master Duel Shuffler worked properly, the same amount of times I open 3 of the same card and a 60-card deck would be studied. Yeah, the thing is, everybody's gonna open. So to avoid that, that's why you wouldn't, like, for example, like you saw, I was playing 50 cards, whatever, and I don't even see my 3 hours more often. I see my 1 hours and 2 hours more often. Because if running 2 copies, it feels less brick. I'm just saying. But we all know how the shuffler works, Suzaku. We know how it goes. But I'm just saying that in that player situation, there's no way he could have not opened the starter, because. But the fact he's playing 3 draw means that he's opening the chances of him potentially opening more than 1 draw, which is not good. And there we go. The Harriet statue is for the win here. His hand is pretty much, it's just full lost Ash, but it's not doing anything. And I'm pretty sure this is a set Ash. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, you can prove that theory. Let me just draw a card here. Let's see if he keeps his Ashes in hand, because I know he's got 1 in his hand. So let's see what he has. You can use the other one now. Because it's the same logic when you play 3. Ooh, wow. That's a great pickup. Whoa, that's great. That's super great. I can play through anything now. Yeah, I'm playing through anything. The only good card he has is Ash. And maybe Max C, but what is he doing on the Max C, though? I mean, maybe he has Vela, but I can play through a Vela. What are you holding on to? Maxi, what did I say? He was literally gonna keep the Ash, or 1 Ash on the hand and the other Ash on the field, because it's not doing anything. Maxi, yeah, but since I know he's having Maxi, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm literally just gonna do nothing, because I'm giving him a potential to draw something else. So I'm just gonna keep Mark Ranger in the grave. Ice Barrier is there. It's fine. We know Ash is 1800, so I can't obviously crash over it, but yeah. Even if he opens a Snake Eye Oak or whatever, they're not big enough to take over the barrier statue. He can tribute summon if he wants to. He can do that. He wants to. Now look at that. So you know he has the Balstar. So now what I have to do, I have to make sure that he has no tributes. Ooh, that's the okay. That's okay. Oh, how are you out of max seed, bro? Because now I'm gonna special summon something to deal with your hand traps. Literally. Now it's like too late. Now if you max seed now, you're gonna waste another card again. Bro, I know your strategy, bro. Look at that. You see the mind games? See the mind games? You see what he wants to do? Look at that. Dead cards. Full loss is dead. Ash dead. So he wants to tribute. Then he can make his plays. But even then, I have Ice Barrier to deal with the Dear Bellstar. Then it's like, what is he doing? Not really doing much. So for me, I'm chilling. Because that Maxi will be there. I'm fine. No point commit. You see, that this is where you have to be disciplined to not commit. Because you see, you're committing a card. Therefore, you're going to give him a draw. Don't do that. You can draw Fiendsmith Engraver, all those things, it will not matter. I have Ice Barrier to deal with whatever monster he wants to deal with. He has to normal summon. He needs 2 monsters to normal summon. If you do summon that Dear Bellstar, you just play around that. Unless he has Imperm. which is not really, yeah, look at him. He's literally like, he's got nothing. And I clear this monster. Did you just see that? Literally a mind game. Literally a mind game. You identified his hand is not good. He needs to distribute summon 2 monsters. You don't commit. His mistake was not committing to that maxi when I normal summoned the Mandarin, because I would have committed to the draw, obviously, to give him a chance. But in this case, it didn't really matter. Someone, welcome. I said, some of the Master Duel was a mind game, bro. Like, literally, look at that. Literally just a mind game. Look at this, very consistent deck, super consistent, right? But if you know what the opponent wants to do, you have to play into that. That's literally that. So sometimes, guys, Master Duel is literally a mind game sometimes. Because if you can identify, okay, the hand's not that playable, don't play into it. But obviously, if you're a smart player, you will know, okay, hey, this guy has to make a play to deal with my board. I'm going to commit to that draw. But then obviously, then it's too late at that. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ooh, what is this? This is a new branded field. Really is kind of useless, though. But I want to trigger Dragoons. Oh, nothing. Oh. Okay, so I can add anything I want, literally anything. So just to be on the safe side, I can play around. Yeah, I can do so many things here. If he ashes, it's fine. No ash. Okay. Let's do this. Ooh, look at that. Nice imp. Oh, he's playing Branded Thunder Dragon. Oh, that's actually quite cool. Well, you see, you know you're playing against Branded, potentially, so the best thing is to probably go Argonaut, right? And guess what? Imperm's gonna play around that nicely. Yep. Yeah, it feels like the field background is pretty nice, and the BGM as well is really nice too. It really is. Bro, how did I go through 3 Dragoons in 1 turn? That's actually quite insane though. Oh yeah, this is full combo. Literally full combo. I can literally add anything I want, actually. Don't really need to search Dragoons, but... what are you adding now? We don't need another Dragoons, though. Let's keep that in the deck. Yeah, let's just add this. Summon Abyss Pike. Perillia is not going to help us here. Let's just get rid of that. Get our actual seahorse. We can use this effect. On this. And we know this is against Branded potentially, so we're just gonna go like full combo with Argonaut. And remember, we just got her on Imperm. Take her on Imperm, but even if we got Imperm there with the Neptunus, we still had plays regardless. Play a Pendulum deck and they usually wait for Imperm to Ash Electromite. This Pendulum's still good. But I know some of these decks, they really just become power grip. So I don't know what happened to that. Is this field available in the shop? Yeah, it's part of a bundle. It's like 3,000 gems. So I don't know if you're into that cosmetic stuff, but If you are my advice to you, if you don't spend gems on the if you don't spend actual money on the game other than just grinding out gems, it's not worth it to buy the bundle. It's 3,000 gems and it's not really worth it. It's just for cosmetics. If you care about cosmetics, but that's fine. But that's not a free to play mindset. Because free to play doesn't care about cosmetics. You know what I can actually do? Ooh, actually, I can do a crazy play here. Hold up. Can I search for Abyss Shrine? Because I don't need that anymore. Now let me do that. Kind you're not gonna be relevant here. And probably this. Level 3. It's fine. Starts with battling, that's fine. Don't go for 2 ways like against Mermels. Yeah, that's just like the golden rule. Obviously, if you know your engine is not that great, don't search for a second wave. Just leave it. Rather add the card back that you want for follow up, and then that's it. Go from there. Don't commit to the board that way. Here's the Imperm. Cool. So that's the Imperm, not reading. Anyway. Yeah, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, literally. If people could just read, bro. Branded in... What is this? Aluber? Do I negate this? No. This is why Marine says is goaded against branded. Negate the effect. You can't stop that. You can't. You cannot stop that. And you get the effect, which means you cannot activate another one if you wanted to. So now you have Thunder Dragon plays, which is fine. What did I say? Literally the easiest thing. Branded, going first, you are like 100% going to be winning. 100%. You can try and bet out all the other things. Wait for Branded Fusion. If you have Dominus Impulse, even better. You can use both of them to negate the Branded Fusion. And it would be even nice if you use Wave before that, you can get rid of it. Fine. Literally that easy, bro. All right, let's rank up. Hopefully. But you know this game is going to be crazy with not ranking. So we'll see. Oh, it's someone else's rank up. Okay, let's see. Can we go second at least? Yeah, okay. Playing second. What are they playing? Probably like the most broken deck in the game. You know when the game is bad, when the best deck is not even a combo deck, it is a control deck. Oh, good thing I'm not going first. Holy, look at this hand. What is this hand, bro? They're playing Kashtira? Primite. Probably Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes. They have a call by Ash for it. Yep, of course they do. Yeah, good thing I wasn't going first, because I would have been annoyed. Like, geez, this guy's got literally, like, yeah, pretty much a good hand. Blue Eyes. Now, ironically enough, Blue Eyes, nowhere to be seen. It's not as popular now, because obviously it's going to get hit very soon. Like, it's going to be consistency nerfed. So I'm trying a list with only one maxi just because of cross-out target. Tricky time. If you've been around the channel for a long time, there was a time I was literally playing no maxi at all, and I was still making master rank, breaking boards. No, I didn't even care about maxi, but it only got to a point where now, you know, when Snake Eyes came in, they're spamming a lot. It was actually a disadvantage not to play it. So that's the only reason why people play maxi. It's not because we don't have any other option. It's just the game is allowing these guys to spam multiple things, and if you, bro, you're throwing in the bureau away, seriously? If you are disadvantaging yourself in a matchup which you could have got 1 or 2 draws or whatever, then like it gives you that edge. It forces people to interact. But no one likes the card. No one likes it because the whole game is designed around this card, and it's like so bad that you can't. That a lot of decks cannot really shine because of maxi. You know. It's really unfortunate because that's just how masterduel was designed around a card, which is just so broken, especially in the best of 1 format. I think if it was best of 3, people would not be really stressing about, because you at least know, okay, cool, you're not going to be completely blown out, but we don't even have a side deck option. So it's like, what do you even do? Maxi resolves, it doesn't resolve, it's like you screwed anyway. Because I was always a belief that, okay, you're playing a card of, which at that time maxi was at 3, by the way. Maxi was at 3. You're playing 3 copies of maxi, which will obviously be negated, and 2 is like not doing anything unless you're playing Sprite. The Sprite's the only card that actually can use maxi because it's level 2, but other than that, what are you doing? You know? So for me, running maxi or no maxi, it doesn't really make a difference because I've learned to play without it, so I don't feel like I need to depend on it. But obviously, if it's there, I'm not going to say no and not play. I think we're going to that point now where we need to stop now saying, oh, but these cards are bad or whatever, but they are there in the game. You got to use it. I mean, yes, it might be the decider in some games. That's just how it is. Bro, what are these end boards, bro? What are these guys making? What is this? Go into double spirit. I want to see some crazy field. What is this field, bro? What is this? We need a water monster. Ideally a dragoon, a shadow squad. Then we're good to go. If you don't get that, we have to, unfortunately, bro, what? Bro, I'm trying to understand, what is this board, bro? Oh my goodness. Yes, there it is, dragoons. I literally called it. We need a dragoons, or we need a shadow squad. This is great. Hmm. Yeah, this is like the only thing we have to do. Now he can obviously negate the dragoons with the spirit dragon, which is unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do here. Ash. I'm gonna say no to that. But he probably is gonna drill beam that, so he's probably gonna drill beam that, which is fine. Yeah, he's gonna drill beam that. It's a thing, drill beam. But he could have just made double spirit dragon, used True Light to bring back Blue Eyes. Is that too much? I don't know. Blue Eyes players are so weird, bro. It's so weird. Would it be fine to only run one blue tang and then add the spell negate equal spell? What is your list? Because from the last time I remember your list was running more blue tang. What's happening? We can run one. Perfectly fine. Bro. What is going on here? Did he just tag out the spirit dragon to ultimate spirit? There's no way he just did that, bro. He didn't even bother negating anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Oh, he got Majesty. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's got Majesty. Ooh, he's got Majesty. Does he have Majesty? He does. I pretty much lose from there. This is, you can destroy this and it's done. Drink. Why they're not destroying this card? I don't understand why they're not destroying this card. It is so interesting. How are they not destroying this card, bro? They should destroy this card immediately. Now look what's gonna happen now. You wanna veil of that? Dude, just get rid of it. These guys, I'm telling you, like half the games, the guys do not destroy Neptibus. And then they realize later, oh my gosh, I actually just lost the game now because of that. Because now my things are resolving now. He still has Majesty, he can still destroy it, but at that point I'm getting bodies on field. He can destroy 2 cards. Okay, cool. Maybe he's waiting for commitment. Probably, okay. But still, I could have said heavy infantry. Oh. Like he realized I could have said heavy infantry, sent True Light, everything gets destroyed. I could have easily done that. Bro. Okay, I don't have any Marincis cards, so I feel like I'm kind of just screwed anyway. I mean, I can play this, but there's no other spells because this is a trap card. I mean, I don't ever have plays here. Obito Gating, welcome. Sorry, I was just focusing on Duel a bit. As you know, you can't really multitask it when you are playing high intense games here, especially when you're going second. You need to focus. Okay, I think we're gonna do some deck reviews because clearly we need to see exactly what people are playing, because I don't know why people are not understanding what the ratios are gonna be. Bro, what is he doing, bro? Is he allowing such things? Dude, what? I'm trying to understand what's happening here. Why is he allowing all of this to happen? He has Majesty, destroy it. Bro, what? still have my memo replays that probably have the current list anyways. Okay, save them. I'll look at them. Save them. Save them. No problem. Yeah, it happens. But otherwise I'm looking at chat now. So how's things going? Bro, I'm trying to understand what is this Blue Eyes player doing, because he's not playing optimally. I don't understand. You're allowing the player to just get in the game. I don't even know, because now I can go into Neptibus and then all of a sudden, like, what's happening here? Focus on your game, yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty much lost at this point. But I mean, you should never give your opponent an opportunity to have a chance in the game. But okay. Maybe he's waiting for the end phase. I don't know. But that's just not maximizing your disruption. Bro, what is happening here? Is he waiting for end phase just to destroy? But I'm getting follow-up. Everything is good? I'm alright. Yeah. Can't really complain. My favorite deck has got a huge upgrade, so I'm literally just having fun. This whole month, just having fun. Literally having fun. Literally having fun. I have a spreadsheet coming out soon. Very detailed. Explains everything. All the lines. Perfect for anyone to play. If whether you're a beginner or a pro player, like if you like Marinces, you will definitely like this variant. I'm highly recommending it. Maybe he's not a veteran player, but the thing is, that's the thing, because even if you are a beginner, probably your deck will carry you then, because that's what happened with same thing with Snake Eyes, same thing with all these great decks. You don't necessarily need to be the skillful player out there. You can still get the win, because your layers of disruptions are quite many. Like now, he's going to use Majesty in the end phase. Okay, I understand that, but you could have used this early, then I wouldn't even get to this point. So you see what I'm saying? Like, the moment you give your opponent an opportunity, it's like, what's going to happen? Wishes. Oh, this would have been a very good negate, but obviously he has Majesty, so it's like, what can I do? Majesty, Ultimate Spirit, Spirit Dragon, Drill Beam. You see, that's like 5 things. All right, I'm getting follow-up now. Bro, I'm literally trying to understand how this guy is playing a deck like Blue Eyes, and you're playing like that. I don't know. Then you wonder. You're losing games because of, not because of the player. You're losing because the deck itself is just good. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand that. I'm losing to the deck, not the player. Because unfortunately, Master Duel does not reward players for being skillful. It's just, okay, luck of the draw, number 1, because of the shuffler, and then number 2. If your opponent has a power crap deck, or the power level of the deck is more higher than most, it will just naturally win games on its own. I mean, there's a reason why the stuff is getting hit, because it's just too powerful. So they're trying to hurt it a little bit, but not too much. What do you think about Branded after the support? Okay, maybe let's clarify. So Branded did not necessarily get support in the sense of new cards. They just got alternative arts. That's all they got. So the only thing that they're getting is another copy of Branded Fusion that was previously limited. Now it's semi-limited, so you can play 2 copies instead of 1. Branded is still branded, but now their grind game is just a little bit better, because now they got a second Branded Fusion. So they don't have to necessarily like, okay, pray, okay, geez, if I don't get Branded Fusion, I'm dead. No, you can still kind of play the game. Really. Losing because of just... The guy had a suboptimal board, but yet he's still going to get the win for it. Yeah. So Brandon didn't really get support, but obviously they got like cosmetics and stuff, because same thing with Sky Striker. Sky Striker didn't necessarily get new support. They got a bundle with all the cosmetics and field and alternative arts and all that, just so you know. People like those cosmetics because all games are like that. I mean, I'm not sure if you play other games, but I know GTA has all these things, the cosmetics. Call of Duty has cosmetics. Fortnite has cosmetics. Apex Legends has cosmetics. A lot of games have cosmetics, but it doesn't necessarily mean, okay, you are going to be super 100% better. No, it's just cosmetics, but it doesn't change anything unless they got new cards specifically. But no, they didn't get any new cards. Bro, there's no way I lost that, bro. How did I lose that, bro? The guy was not even playing optimally, and he wasn't even getting punished for not even playing bad. If it was any other deck, I would have destroyed that guy. But yeah, I guess so. Beginner luck. But I'll say, I think everyone can agree, Master Duel is not it's not really a game of skill. It really isn't. Unless you're playing against pros in the competitive scene, yes, then it is skill. But in ranked, it's literally just like a draw, bro. Literally. Okay, that's actually good. Good. Ooh, F Hero. And then definitely don't ash that, because you can see they're not even playing Cashier, they're playing some other things. Scarecrow. Ooh. And last I've seen them. Icon, yeah. So Unicorn is just there to look at your extra deck and banish. That's literally why it's there. So don't even bother using Ash for that. If you have Imperm, you use it, but if you don't have Imperm, don't do that. Baron, bro. Oh god. Baron. Hey, it's generic stuff, eh? You gotta love that generic stuff. The good stuff, as they call it. Oh gosh, Little Knight also. Bro, but you still have oh my gosh, bro, you still have Cashier plays. Why are you trying to hold Ash? Because of Unicorn, that's why. Because Unicorn is just there to snap so I'm not even gonna give him a chance to look at it, because I don't want him to snap a card that I want to see. Because when you see Unicorn and they don't search the Theosis, you don't do that. But if you search Reap, then you don't even bother, because it's just here to rip a card of your extra deck. So do not fall into that trap of just ashing because you want to ash. It's gonna literally just say, okay, cool, you've actually gone 2 for 1 because you've lost Ash, and also you're gonna lose a card from your extra deck. So that's 2 for 1. Not good. At least Impulse you can use, but now obviously Baron the Fleur is here to negate it. Will he take the bait? I don't know. Has he normal summon? He has. Yeah, actually no. I'm actually gonna negate this, because this is gonna be a problem. Okay, cool. Okay, so Baron is not an issue now. Okay, cool. So now it's just a Rizard and Unicorn. That's all. Alright. This is gonna be a Rizard. Literally a Rizard. And obviously, just like with most of the decks in the game, they are graveyard reliant. So if you're not if you're not yeah, bro, even here, do not, bro, you want to ash this, but unicorn is just there, bro. You're losing 2 cards for no reason. Just don't, because it's not gonna make a difference. They've got everything they need. A Rise Art? Yeah. Yeah, and also Ogre's gonna rip a card out of your deck too also, so you're losing so many cards, bro. It's not worth it. Only, yes, obviously on your turn you're gonna be activating monster effects already, but that's fine. You'd rather trigger your stuff than not trigger. Because I'm sure he's gonna because you know what's gonna happen? If I had activated on my turn, you would have ripped probably Presagia Dragon Lord, then next turn Neptibus, then my whole memo engine's pretty much done. It's just for link material then. But a Rise Art is here, so who cares? Gotta love a Rise Art. Abyss Scale, not that great. Okay. I was gonna say, if he has Fenrir in his hand, I'm like, whoa, this guy's like god tier. Look at him, he's playing, like, this is like probably the most, other than a Rise Art, the most generic end board you can see. You went from Scareclaw cards to this. How is that even possible? Let me guess. They'll say Macrocosmos, probably just to give extra security that you're definitely not playing the game yet. But even then, I can't even play the game. Neptibus is not going to send anything because I must send to the grave. I can link summon, but that's not going to do anything though. Nah, it's not going to do anything. And you can also just banish on site also, so it's like, and everything just comes back because Birth is a perfect balance card. I'm not even gonna play this, bro. Like, this is just, how do you go from Scarecrow cards to SP Little Knight, Baron de Fleur? Like, what even is that, bro? That's just so BS, bro. Generic. Can you check your deck now? Just okay after this game. Bro, that was such a. Damn it. I'm probably thinking, oh, I'm complaining about generic stuff, but you're playing cards like Barrier Statue, bro. That's not generic. It's not generic at all. It's specifically for water decks, and that's it. No one else uses it but water decks. Okay, yeah, some stun players use it, but that's whatever. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we actually have some sort of a combo here, and we have anti-Nibiru also. Really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, good. Now we can use Aqua Angel. You don't necessarily have to use Seahorse here, because remember, Seahorse or Aqua Angel will do the combo, so you don't actually need to search Seahorse here. So we can actually search something different, like Abyss Shrine. And then we can search for this. Just go out Blue Tang because this is better as a special summon of Coral Triangle, so it's better. Oh, not Coral Triangle, but Coral Enemy. Oh, speaking of Sprite. Sprite. Look at that. Fiendsmith Sprite. Okay, yeah. I think this is the way to go. So what do we banish here? Probably the starter. And I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna negate Sprite Starter twice, and we're gonna probably negate Call by the Grave, which is gonna be just broken. And we can add our follow-up. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Okay, let's do the combo now. Yeah, we see what the hand is, so it's like we can kind of play around it. Let's go. Good night. Yeah, good night, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon. Argonau's not going to be the best card here, or the best player rather, so we're going to go for this. If we can get something nice or blue to him, that would be great. Now, interesting fact, the guy that I faced, speaking of Sprite, the guy I faced in the meta weekly, he made it to top 16. So it just goes to show I'm facing top players here every week, literally. It's actually pretty good. Let's send you Mandarin. Probably Mandarin, yeah. Just for that extension. Give me another water monster, please. If not, fine, but okay. And no, it's not. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. So that means we just have to not search dive, then we'll just get something else. Search. You have to do this now. By control 2 or more Marincess monsters, you can do that. Now you can go into Coral Triangle. Now we can search for the full extension. So we can negate 2 spells. And Sprite Starter is one of them, broken. And yeah, you're good to go. So now we can add this. So you see, we're going to have another wave because our follow-up's going to be good. Really, really good. Because worst case, Murmur King will give us a follow-up. Bubble Reef might give us another follow-up. So we have endless, recursion. Unless he opens a Fiendsmith card, but that would be kind of crazy though. And don't forget to trigger Nectarus. If you get to trigger, then you're kind of messing up the whole thing. Because you can only engage once it's already there. You can easily equip. And Bubble Reef. So we are Bubble Reef's untargetable. So Sprite, they have to go like Link 5 if they want to clear the field, but hopefully by that point we can prevent that. Yeah, so we're good. We have Abyss Shrine and Grave to discard the water monster, specifically a water monster, and we're good to go. So that Sprite Starter we can deal with. If they want to stop this play, they have to deal with Abyss Shrine, which they probably don't know. Most players don't know what is Abyss Shrine doing. So we'll see. I'm gonna banish that. Doesn't matter. We can't get Imperm, so it's all good. Oh, evenly matched. So in case our field gets cleared, you can just surprise him with that. Okay. Let's see. Starting with the Fiendsmith combo. If he goes Lacrima the Crimson Tears, I'm gonna negate that because that will be like a GG, I think. Yeah, this is I'm gonna negate this because I've seen his hand. I mean, this should be a checkmate. Because he has to go to he needs a level 2 to even extend with Sprite Jet and Sprite Carrot. So we'll see. He might go Necro Quip. Okay, that's fine, but what's that doing? Necro Quip is gonna do what? Saying what? He's gonna probably go Sprite. You might go Sprite Starter, but it's gonna be negated. Okay. I see what you want. I see what you want to do there, but I know what you want to do. Now, what he could have done, he could have actually chained. He could have actually chained to this. No, that's the best way to play around this thing. You could have literally chained the card. Because I can't now in this case, it's kind of useless because now you can just chain. Dominus Impulse, actually really good. Chain. There we go. And now I Dominus. So I'm Dominusing, yeah. I'm not going to use Ogre, unfortunately, but this is still good. No Sprite cards. As long as I don't have access to Sprite, it's fine. No access to Sprite. Yeah, this is literally GG, bro. Like, that's the one way with Sprite. If you kill the normal summon of level 2s or whatever, you get rid of it because the Sprite have bonus effects when they are special summon. So, not normal summon. So Sprite Blue, Sprite Jet, they only get effects when they are special summon. So they must pray that they have a link to, a rank 2, a level 2. Then if you kill that, then that's it. There's no other way to get to the Sprite engine. See, mind games. Literally mind games. But again, this is all just, you know, game sense. Acknowledging what their hand is and know, okay, this is where you can counter it. So, okay, where are you, Tricky Time? Where are you? Where are you? Your replay. Is it your main account here? Or is this another funny account here? Main account. Okay, let's go into the main account. Let's see. Replays. I assume one of today. Which one? Top one. Top one. Okay, let's check. Deck list. So this is the one you were playing before. So here's my take on Blue Tang being at 1. It's fine. It's fine. Because your best normal summon is actually not Blue Tang in the deck anymore. It's actually Neptubus. Okay. So because Neptibus can generate bodies, whereas Blue Tang is just sending monsters and then you just go from there, get negated again, done. So you can 100% make this at 1 if you want to. But I would say for grind game purposes, 2 is better. But you can definitely get away with 1. But if you're gonna do that, I'll probably cut Pascalis probably altogether. If you really wanna keep 2 Blue Tang, I would cut Pascalis. I would actually bump up 1 more Spring Girl, because that actually is good for extending, because obviously you can just banish a Marine Says monster from your grave, so it's a very good extender. So it's like, you know, what about grind game though? Well, then now, if you want my recommendation is always play 2 copies of each Marine Says card. You don't have to play necessarily 2 of Basilima, 2 of this, but also I see you're also playing other cards like Herald of the Abyss. How often does this come up though? Because you need to ask yourself, how often does this come up? And yes, talents can search this, but how often is this coming up? Because if you don't see this card more often, this is a card you can cut probably. Same thing with Lightning Storm. I would say Imperm doesn't come up for me. That's why I rarely play it, because it nowadays people can play through an Imperm. It has to be a well-timed one, and then that's it. But other than that, no, I wouldn't. I would, okay, in this case, you know what I would do? I would actually cut Ash, maybe 2 Ash, because 3 Ash is like, okay, but what are you gonna do with 3 Ash in your hand? I would play 2 Ash, just saying. Because remember, I'm really playing with 1 Ash, and I don't see any problem with that. I have literally no issues. Because, like you said, end of the day, it's a crossout target. So you said you were playing also Maxi at 1 just for crossout target. So just play Ash 1-2 copies for crossout target. Purge. Now, I haven't played Purge in my Mermail build, so I can probably say with confidence you can maybe cut this, because I haven't personally played it in my build. But if it works for you, fine. But again, it's a card you can cut. What else? You see, Duster and Lightning Storm do effectively the same thing. So yeah, I have 2 Imperm because I know other people are playing that. Who's other people? I mean, most people are playing 3. You haven't really seen Evenly come up? Then look, it's a card you can cut. See, so a lot of cards in your deck are cuttable if you really want to see that card as often, because you also play a card like Thrust. Thrust can search it, but I feel like your deck is very powerful even without Evenly. It's like a win more. Same thing with me. I also play it as a win more card, but it doesn't come up for me all the time. So if it's a card I really need to cut, I can always cut Evenly from my deck. I won't miss it. So because my advice would be 2 Spring Girl, 2 Blue Tang, 2 Seahorse, 2 Archangel, and 1 Mandarin, 1 Pascalis, 1 Basilima, and that is good enough. That's good enough, because you're trying to obviously make sure you'll see your Mermail cards, because obviously that's like the bulk of your engine basically. But playing 1 of Blue Tang is quite risky. 1 of Spring Girl is quite risky, because you want to see it ideally in combination. Like you saw there in that duel. If you see it in combination, it's actually nice, because those summons can actually be useful when you summon it off core an enemy for discarding. Then it's actually useful when you summon it off core an enemy, then you can go from there. Those extra extended. So in a way, Blue Tang becomes like an extender now in this build. Not necessarily a normal summon, but of course, if you only open Blue Tang, then obviously it's still a normal summon, of course. But if your best normal summon in the deck is going to be Neptibus still. Neptibus or Deep Sea Diva. I see not even running Deep Sea Diva here, but that's also fine. That's also not a that's a replacement if you don't have Neptibus for some reason. So would I have drawn Ash in the duel where I needed it though? I mean, you see my duels. Did you really think I would have needed Ash at that point? If I draw Ash, great. If I don't draw it, I have a crossout target. So it's really not making a difference. So anyway, the nice thing about this You see, before, you're always playing, okay, a certain number of cards and that's it. But now you have options to play cards you don't want to play, but you're still going to test out what works for you. So it really is there. Wait, did I cut title? Whoa, hold up. This is not my build. This is Tricky Times build. My build still has title, because I see title as a very versatile extender, and also can trigger my dragoons, and like a lot of cards trigger my dragoons and shadow squad. So that's why it's like it's multiple cards do that. So I don't have to necessarily rely on the same card all the time. It's different combinations. So title is very good in my build, but title is a UR. So just same thing with area. Area is a very good card when it comes up, because it's also a very good small world bridge. But again, it's a UR, so you don't have to play it, but it is to make it. You remember, you're trying to make your deck as optimal as possible. So when we're saying optimal, we're not saying consistent per se. We are saying there's multiple ways to start playing the game. In other words, start your combo. You don't have to always see the same opening hand of this and that all the time. You can start with 0 Neptibus and still end on the same board. So, can you run the Ice Barrier Trap with that title? Yes, of course. Because remember, what is the Ice Barrier Trap doing? It is basically sending a level 5 or higher. So your area, your Abysteus, your Poseidra, your Kaiju, you can send that to the grave, or you can add it back, or you can recur another water monster you want. But title is nice because title, you can dump it and then recur back maybe a Dragoons or a Shadow Squad or a Marincis monster. And then you can use title to extend. So that's why I like title, because title can be searched to be added back to discard, or it can be sent there, but to be used to summon from the grave. So that's why I like title specifically, but it doesn't necessarily have to be just because of Ice Barrier you're running title. It can be any level 5. It can search your Kaiju easier, because especially if you're not running Small World, Ice Barrier and Foolish Bearer of Goods is your best bet. If you don't want to run Small World, that's why you have those options. Because remember, these are all options. These are not must plays. These are just options. But okay. Let us see what your opponent is playing. What? Playing Cashier, bro. What? I don't know, bro. What is this, bro? There can only be one super poly, like the D-Fissure, bro. What is going on here? This I don't even know. Let's just see what happens, bro. You know, Kashira. Even in the Kashira format, I literally hated playing against that deck, but I still was able to win games somehow, break boards. I mean, you guys saw the replays. It's there, but it was just annoying for me. Ooh, very awkward hand though, which can happen. It's a shuffler, you know, very awkward hand. This is more, you see, because so the reason why I hate the shuffler in this game, because you like you saw that other Snake Eye player. You build your deck to be the most consistent as possible to guarantee at least open a starter. But then again, in his build, he was playing a lot of hand traps, heavy hand traps, and that's why I'm against heavy hand trap decks, because the chance of you seeing just hand traps only is very high compared to 20 starters, 20 hand traps. It's a balance. But okay, Maxi, okay, obviously gonna do nothing, so that's fine with me. Cool. And then you're probably gonna shotgun Maxi also. Yeah. So in the Kashira format, you had to Maxi early because they do not start a chain; they just inherently special summon. So you had to like Maxi early in the draw phase or standby phase. But nowadays, Cash is not obviously prevalent in the meta, so thank goodness. But it's still out there. Even the Above Star players are on that too. What did they banish here? Oh, that's like literally so bad. Oh no, that's not good. One less Dragoons, one less squad. And literally your top deck is going to be an Imperm. What? Bro, there's no way they just did that, bro. There's no way they just gave you a starter. They're like, what? Neptibus, that's probably a brick for you. What are you talking about? They banish your Imperm. That is so weird. Like, what? Okay. Oh, that's so interesting. Wow. Like, bro, why did they just gave you Neptibus, bro? Like, oh, was it the fact that, okay, it didn't really matter because you're still gonna have Neptibus as a second copy anyway? Now you know what I would have done? I would have probably gotten rid of the Abyss Spike. Because I know Imperm is gonna be your next card, which is gonna be probably dead. So it gives me a chance next turn to kill you. So I would have gotten rid of the Abyss Spike. Because that's probably a Garnet in the deck that needs to be summoned from the deck, so I'll get rid of it. But that's just me. Okay. Lightning Storm. Alright, let's see. Epicidra, cool. Do you play into that Lightning Storm? I don't know why, bro. That was it. Some of these players are very questionable. I don't know, but obviously this is now someone that has been playing Master Duel for like almost 3 years now, and the rest is probably been playing for like months. So I don't know. Okay. Level 7s. I mean, it should be game, right? This should be easy game. Easy. But now the problem is... nothing to spin back, though. But that's fine. You're gonna get all that bodies back. All of it. Yep. Oh, Super Angel actually pretty good. Really, really good draw. Okay. Okay. See, Angel. Bro, where have you seen an engine like this, bro? Dumping bodies, recurring bodies. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. Where do you see that? You don't see that anyway. Okay, what are you gonna go into now? Marble Rock, you're gonna go for game, yeah? And there you go, lethal damage right there. Wait, what? Oh, okay, this is even more lethal. 5K, right? Okay, well, it was lethal even before that. Good replay, very good replay. So this is a replay for like going second. Even if you open nothing, the opponent can play right into it, and that's what I'm saying. The opponent gave you a chance in the game, and then they lost because of that. So never give anybody a chance in the game. If you can negate, it's fine. Of course, if you don't know what your cards do, then that's on them. You can't teach everyone how your deck works. So, because I've even gone to my locals, and people still ask every time, bro, how does Zelantis work? Why my monster not come back? What's going on, bro? I have to explain to them like literally every time. Even sometimes the judges themselves don't even know how Zelantis works because it's the wording. People interpret it differently. They negated my draw 1, but not my heavy inventory because they don't read the cards, bro. You're not worried about Abyss Shrine resolving. You're worried about your Atlanteans resolving. So always remember, your Atlanteans are your best friend. If that resolves, you are pretty much good to go. Whether it's your Dragoons, your Shadow Squad, your heavy infantry, they're all good. Because they just don't read. And that's it. They don't read. Wait. Hold on. Did I miss anything in the comments here? Hold up. Okay, Rose, I answered you Berserker. Oh, wait, Berserker's in there. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see here. What's the plan against Mermail Umi? Mermail Umi. Okay, well, Mermail Umi is just like any other mirror match, right? Same thing if you're playing sharks or whatever. What do you do in the in the water mirror match? Umi has one card, Sea Stealth Attack, that you must worry about. You also have the Jellyfish, which is a monster negate. Not really relevant because all your stuff is triggering anyway. Return everything to the hand, and you're good to go. Or banish the field with Zelantis, but put everything face down. Then remember, the Sea Stealth Attack requires them to be face up on the field, then it can destroy. But if it's face down, it doesn't destroy. So that's how back in the day when we used to face Sword Soul against Chen Yang, because Chen Yang cannot be destroyed, but if you flip it face down with Zelantis, you can destroy it. So that's how you deal with Mermail or any variant of Mermail, including Marinces also. Because that's why water mirror matches, I don't really have an issue, because it's like, what do you do? Because a few times I tried to add it to my hand while I controlled a Mermail monster, but it doesn't summon for some reason. What do you mean? How does Abyssdine even work? Hold on. Let us read Abyssdine. Abyssdine. So this is the hybrid build, by the way. Hybrid. So it's a mixture of hand traps and your same engine is still there. So it's like, as you can see, it's still there. Obviously, I'm maximizing 2 of everything except for this card, because this card is not good as a 2 of, so it's a 1 of, but it's fine. Where's Abyssdine? Mermail Abyssdine. When so be careful with this card, because this card has 2 effects. Okay, it's either when this card is added from the deck or graveyard to your hand by a card effect, you can summon this card from your hand. So it's basically OG Popular. So Popular wasn't the only one that was doing that. It was this card also doing that. But it says here, you must control a Mermail monster to activate and resolve that effect. So that's the first one. So if you do not control a Mermail monster, you do not get to activate that effect to summon from the hand. So, typical example, in which situation would that work? Well, Abyss Pipe can search a level 3 water, which is going to be the Abyssdine. It can be any water level 3 in your deck. But if you search for Abyssdine, you have 2 conditions. 1, do you control a Mermail? Because it says that you must control. So they could have said this the first way. It basically says you must control. Do you control a Mermail? Yes. Was this card added from the deck or graveyard to your hand by a card effect? Not necessarily by Abyss Pike, but just by a card effect. With deck or graveyard? Yes, then you can summon this from the hand. That's all. That's the first effect. And note, it is a when. So similar to Abyss Pike, it misses timing. So I know you're thinking now, you control the Abyss Pike, but wait, it doesn't work if you add off anything else except the Abyss Pike. No, it says when it's added to graveyard by a card or effect. See? By a card effect. So any card effect. Any card effect that adds cards from deck to hand or from graveyard to hand. But the difference is it has to be a when effect. So it has to be the first thing. If it's on Chain Link 2, it's not going to activate. So do not think that this is going to be working all the time. It's a when effect similar to Abyss Pike. If it's on Chain Link 2, it's not going to activate at all because it's also a when. That's weird. I usually got a warning saying a missed timing. So some cards don't tell you. So for example, the Abyssdine won't tell you because you have to know, okay, at the time of this thing resolving, the next Chain Link, this was the first thing that happened, so therefore I'm going to summon. Right? The other effect is when this card is special summoned again. It's also a when. When this card is special summoned by an effect of a Mermail monster. So in which situation is that going to work? Shadow Squad. Because Shadow Squad is a Mermail by name, but it's also an Atlantean card. But this card will reborn the Shadow Squad, or any level 3 or lower you want, but it basically will do way better than most, right? So what this basically means, Chain Link 1, whether you are adding this card to your hand or from the graveyard, or whether you're summoning it from the deck, it must be the first thing that happens, or the last thing in the chain, otherwise nothing activates. And also, if you look at the last text, you can only use one effect per turn and only once that turn, so you can't use both. So for example, you cannot add to the hand and also summon from the graveyard. It's only one of the two. So a way to simplify this is turn 1, Abyss Pike can search this. You activate the first effect. That's the first effect for that turn. You can't use any other effect. Turn 2, let's say for some reason you like normally what I do Neptibus search Shadow Squad, add something, whatever. What does Shadow Squad do? Summons a level 4 or lower Atlantean or Mermail from the deck. So it's a Mermail monster. Abyssdine is being summoned by the effect of a Mermail monster. So guess what? It triggers. This one, the second effect does not require a Mermail monster to be on field. It's only the first effect. The second effect doesn't require a Mermail to be on field. Only requires that it was summoned by the effect of a Mermail monster. So it is very good because this helps you play around draw. It helps you also going second because remember, if you think about the ideal scenario, you're getting 2 bodies on field with this card. So Neptibus sends Shadow Squad summons this. Neptibus, yeah, so Neptibus will give you the 3 bodies. So Neptibus sends Shadow Squad summon this. Abyssdine reborns Shadow Squad. And what did you have? 3 monsters on field. You have a discard in your hand. Level 7. 3 level 7s equal Poseidra. If you're playing a Shark deck, you probably can go into something else. If you're playing Mermail Prayer, you can go Abyss Strike, Reborn, Overlane. But a lot of people are not playing this card because it is a garnet in a way, because it's supposed to be a card in the deck, ideally. Adding from the graveyard, not so prevalent, but adding from the deck and summoning from the deck is where it needs to be to actually be getting its bonus effects. So that's why people don't really play this. Along with other garnets, people don't play. Some people don't even play the Virtue Stream Trap, which is fine. But for me, in my playtesting, like I said, I've been playing this deck for a long time. This is your best answer against draw. Because what does Neptibus do? Neptibus change Shadow Squad, add something, you get drawn. What do you summon from the deck? You summon a Dragoons. That's not doing anything. You summon a Abyss Pike. That's not doing anything. You must pray you have Abyss Shrine in your hand. Otherwise, what are you doing? Because your main play is Neptibus, Dragoons. Oh, I get drawn. What do I do? Well, Shadow Squad, like I said, will give you Abyssdine. Abyssdine will give you Shadow Squad again. You have 3 bodies on field. So you can still make a link 4. Even if you're under draw, you can make a link 4. You can still make a link 3 if you're under draw. So you still have plays under draw. Whereas if you didn't have this card, it's very difficult to play under draw. Like super difficult. Well, difficult in the sense of you're relying on other cards in your hand to play, but if you don't have other cards in your hand, then you just basically stuck. You're summoning a Dragoons doing nothing, Abyss Pike doing nothing. So effectively you've lost a card, which now you've lost its value, so you're not summoning anything else because there's no other targets. You can summon Abyss Shrine, but that's not doing anything also because it needs to be tributed from the hand. It can't tribute from the field also. The only thing that can be tributed from the field is the Atlantean or Mermail that you are tributing with. So I feel like you need to play this card in your Mermail Marenses build. I mean, if you're not gonna play it in pure Mermail, that's fine. But even in pure Mermail, I still play this card because it's such a versatile card for going first, going second. Even if it's a brick, sometimes it's fine. If you have access to this, why not? So it's a really versatile card. Because Droll is a thing. So you want to play around Droll, or you want to break boards easier because this eats interruptions. Because remember, we don't have access to Bahamut Shark or Deep Sea Coelacanth and those type of things. This is your best play going second, like Neptibus, Shadows. Basically, when Shadow Squad resolves, you either have 2 bodies on field or you have 3 bodies on field. And what's the better ideal scenario? 3 bodies on field so that you can go into Poseidra. If Poseidra gets, destroyed or negated, and you link someone with it, you can reborn all those bodies back. You still get your Shadow Squad, your Neptibus, your Abyss Dine, maybe Abyss Shrine also. You can get all your bodies back. So you still get recursion. So it's still pretty good. Yeah, I think it's fine. I play against you, Bell, considering I get rid of the Spirit Gate's continuous spell, even though I couldn't get the Marincess Wave negate. But as long as you can negate spells, it's fine. Yeah, this card is actually really practical. And the nice thing about this, you can change it up. When the meta is a monster heavy thing, you can switch it to the monster negate one. If it's a trap heavy like Labyrinth, you could have obviously put that there, but obviously it's not tax great against Labyrinth because they have other traps. But the spell one is more popular, so this is actually something that can negate Dark Ruler, negate Super Poly, negate stuff that usually you could not negate before. Now you can. So it's really, really good. So especially in the mirror match, really good. You can negate the Triana on their side, so it's really good. Yeah, I don't know why I never go into Abyss Spike as often. Well, that's it. I know you guys are patient on the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is going to explain all of it. Don't worry. Like, you're going to see all the Pike combos, all the lines where you see Pike involved. Because Pike can actually, Pike on its own, even if you hard draw it, it actually is pretty good in our deck because it makes all the Marincess stuff actually quite viable because you can go into some combo because, like I said, because of the effect of Abyss Dine adding a second body, 2 bodies, core and enemy, reborn a Marincess. Oh, there we go, perfect. Like nothing happened. So, worst case scenario, Abyss Spike Dragoons. Not the best, not the best one, but the best one for Pike is Pike and Shadow Squad because that's 3 bodies. Like I said, that's literally 3 bodies, which can go Neptibus line or you can go Abyss Dine, depending if you get drawn. So that's the thing, because when Shadow Squad activates resolves, you can see what your opponent responds to in Ash or draw. So if they draw, you can see, okay, go Abyss Dine. If they open nothing, then you obviously go Neptibus. So I'll show you. So that combo I'll show you when you get to the spreadsheet, but that is a line you can do. It is something you can do. Going second. Oh. All right. Are we gonna get unlucky? We shall see. What do we get? As opening? No hand traps. Oh, hand traps. Oh, okay. This is still good. Now we must decide between Maxi, Droll, or Imprim. Let's see what they're playing though. Which was more impactful? Oh gosh, bro. Card scanner? Seriously, bro? Whoa. It's card scanner. Oh, cards. Oh, you're playing Runic? Oh, of course you are, bro. Yo, you're of course playing Runic, dude. Barrier statue? Seriously, bro? Barrier statue? Okay, the question is, do I draw here? I think I draw here. I need to slow down this deck. Because they can summon, but It's not gonna do anything. Or I can actually max C and then draw myself. Might as well. Then you have to use another runic card just to play around it. So you're wasting 2 cards. Exactly. Because I actually had the field spell manually. Oh, wait. You actually could have done that. Wait, why didn't you just do that then in the first place? Oh, that's weird. You could have just done it in the first place. All right. Now here's a funny thing. We can actually play around that, but we'll see. Bring Fountain, banishing the barrier statue. Oh, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh my gosh, is it ABC's anti? Oh my gosh, bro, no. Don't tell me he's playing these floodgate cards. No, bro, come on. Give me something like evenly matched, then I'll be totally fine. Saving Imperm for my turn. Marincis, wait. That could have been Marincis card, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to imperm this so I can target it eventually. If you're playing Solemn, I'll be like, whoa. Whoa. What? Super? Oh, no. Level 6 or higher. Oh, that's annoying. Now I can't trigger title, right? On the... Bro, you playing Macrocosmos, bro. What a player. Oh, my goodness, dude. Are you serious, bro? Now I can't Macrocosmos now because... Gee, dude. Wow, bro, what a guy. Yo, what a guy. Of course he's gonna get carried by Macrocosmos, dude. And the fact that he hard opened it makes it even worse. I don't know what's worse. Which is more toxic, Macrocosmos or Barrier Statue? Runic card. Good tag. No, bro, it's not good enough. Can't activate title. And now he's gonna banish my blue tank from top of the deck. Lovely stuff, bro. Oh, that's perfect. I love this game, right? Perfectly balanced. He opens all the relevant stuff, bro. That is just so interesting. These decks, don't know how they just get rewarded, bro. Because back row floodgates are way more difficult than master floodgates. I think so. I mean, you even have cards like the Diabels, the Sinful Spoils, Sin Keeper, or whatever. Why is no one talking about that? Because that literally shuts down your stuff from being activated. You have to flip it down and activate it. But if it's a quick play, you can't activate it. If it's a normal spell, you can activate it. But bro, look at this. Macro hard open. Grave of Super Ancient Organ hard opened. How do you hard open these cards, bro? Now you see, I would have used. I can't. Wait, what? Yeah, obviously Tao's activated because I can summon it from the hand, but that's not gonna help me though. Dude, and I can't even use a Abyss Shrine because I'm gonna add a Poseidra, but Poseidra cannot send anything. Dude, this guy is just getting hard carried by back row floodgates. Oh, so annoying, bro. Bro, what is this luck, bro? How is it every time he's opening getting the coin the right cards, bro? What is that? Like, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes this thing is so weird, bro, because literally the shuffler is just rewarding these type of players, bro. And you can't tell me this is a skill issue. It's not even a skill issue, bro. It's just a shuffler. Nah, this is literally nothing. Now he's just gonna sit on this and then just gain life points every time, and then, like, bro, what is that? I need to open like evenly matched Feather Duster, those type of cards. Otherwise, I'm pretty much out the game. I can't even use a Visteus. Oh, bro, what? Yeah, this sitting and not playing like this is this interactive? I don't think so. Because at least the barrier statue, you can deal with it. It's a monster. But this is like what? What is this? Oh, Macrocosmos. What's happening now? Everything's getting banished. You didn't realize you flagged it in yourself. Oh my gosh! Now I can finally play now. Because you realize everything was getting banished, so it's like not really incentive for him to actually keep playing, actually. Such a weird guy, bro. Bro, what is his luck, bro? He's like playing all the spells, but now he's just getting the right cards. Maxi. Oh my god. He's gonna add all his negates and everything, bro. It's just so annoying, bro. Like, why? There goes a Maxi. I don't even need it anymore, but it's fine. Bro, this guy is just... Dude. So weird, though. If they're Inspector Border, I'll be like, whoa, bro. Like, seriously? Ring girl OTK, huh? Okay, we definitely can do that. Bro is playing skill drain. Of course he is, bro. Dude, what? What even is that, bro? That is so messed up. Oh no, dude, this is so messed up. We can deal with skill drain, so it's fine. Lol. You can destroy that, doesn't matter. So confused. It said for special summon, but it didn't let me go for my opponent's card because it had kaiju. I'm so confused. Yeah, I can only control one kaiju, yeah. Yep. You picked up skill drain, but infantry can deal with skill drain. Why are people still running macro? Bro, I literally, I don't even know also. Bro, what? Negating the effect? I can't even activate this effect. Bro, what is this guy doing, bro? Oh. What is this guy doing, bro? What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing, bro? I don't even know what this guy's doing, but okay. Maxi and macro, that is very toxic. Wait, is my field spell in the deck? Hold on. Ah, it's banished. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to do it another way. We'll break the field another way. Even Koba, and of course it gets negated. Yeah, I mean, that's literally how it is, bro. That's masterduel for you. These guys have god tier hands, but then you don't see these god tier hands when you need it the most. Even the match, that's so funny, bro. Like, what? Dude. This game is funny. Hmm. Okay, now what do I do here? I keep title for later. Let's go with this one. And I still have double wave, so that's not too bad. Better than getting banished, but what can you do? Bro, if they banish my dive, I'll be like, what? I'll go back there. They're just clicking yes to like 5 million things, bro. Of course they're gonna be doing that. Bro, what do they still have? What even is this, bro? Oh, it's the unending nightmare. Cards. I need to end this like really fast because I need to kill all of this. I can't get, dude. Okay, I need to just do this now. Just can't do it properly. Jeez. So weird, bro. But I have to do it because I have to discard a card to get back one of them. Can't even attack, never mind. Can't even attack, bro. Can't even attack, that's insane. Withdraw. Kansas. It was Inspector Border, bro. Like, what are the odds of that, dude? What are the odds of that? Very quick. fine, bro. Fine, bro. One card is not gonna change anything. Come on, bro. Don't give this guy a chance, dude. Like, this is the best I could have done. Come on. Oh, the Duel is not gonna help me this game, bro. It's not. Was a match? Oh, this is perfect. Oh yes, they're gonna be one goes a match, bro. That's literally a GG though, isn't it? Yeah, that is. That is a GG right there. Title's broken. Oh yes, title is broken, everybody. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me you have something else. Oh, Unending Nightmare. Lol. I can't attack, but I can destroy it. And it's really game. So I have a dragon, sea serpent, and Cyberse. What now? And I have pop 2, by the way. So exactly. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way, bro. Bro, there's no way we won this game. How is that even possible, bro? Bro, that is just insane. Look at that. We played through Macrocosmos. They're gonna be one. Super Agent, bro, we played through runic cards, and we were under skill drain. We played on all of that, bro, and we were still able to win the game. That is ridiculous, bro. Literally ridiculous. The impossible was possible. I don't know how, bro. Like, look at this. All these floodgates, they hard drew. Unending Nightmare, Super Ancient Organism, skill drain. Bro, what even is that, bro? That is so messed up. Oh my goodness, bro. What a game. What a game, bro. Look at it. Skill drain, all of that. I said the memo cards, bro. The memo cards were doing the work. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Look at, you see, the thing is, we bear out all these freezing curses, flashing fire. Bro, all of these, we played through all of that, bro. It reminds me of that labyrinth dude that we had in the beginning when the pack release. Literally, we played through all the stuff, bro. Title's broken. Playing on the deck only be one? Broken, dude. Dude, come on, dude. Can we finally rank up at least? 10 turns. Look at this. This guy opened... He hard opened all of these, bro. He's playing triple of this. This is disgusting, bro. Literally disgusting. And he had Inspector Border. Luckily, I banished it. But imagine, he had a Defissure. He had Clockwork Knight, which would have been relevant because everything would have been a machine. Therefore, their going to be one becomes broken. In that sense, because everything becomes machine. He had Synchro Zone as well. Oh, that would have been annoying. That would have literally been annoying. But luckily, Zelantis does not work on attack decoration. It's just in the battle phase, destroy it. So we would have played around it. Black Ninja, welcome. You think the next pack is worth spending gems on? We'll talk about that. Just one moment. I'll be back just now. All right, so I'm back. So the next pack, what is in the next pack? I don't even know. What is the next pack? What did the leak say? Do you know what's happening with that? I don't know. I heard Mimighoul is coming. That's interesting, and then some other things. I don't know what I don't know what else is coming. I haven't really been caught up with that because dude, yeah, they saw what I was going for and they surrendered on their rank down game. To be fair, I also surrendered on my last game and it was also a rank down. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Dusk, it's all garbage. Mimighoul, Battle Wasp, Crystron. Now, if Crystron is coming, that's not garbage though. And you know why it's not garbage? Because it's actually quite decent. The Crystron cards are actually interesting because it's actually going to be quite broken when we get a feature engine, which is not coming out anytime soon, and that's K9, and it makes the deck a whole lot better because like Crystron already alone could play through things, but the cards are actually quite decent. It's not bad, but I will say this: Crystron is a very high skilling deck. It's almost like branded in a way. Like you have to really understand how the interactions work. Otherwise, you would think it's like way over your head if you don't understand Crystron that well, because it can literally catch you off guard, definitely. But now I have been playing it myself also, like just to understand the deck, because I have been facing it a lot when I was facing the simulator and stuff. Like it doesn't come up as often, but the cards are really powerful. And by the way, Crystron is a water deck, so I mean, the cards are pretty cheap though. In Master Duel, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check something, because I'm pretty sure the Crystron cards are not that expensive in Master Duel. So if all the cards become UR, similar to like Mermail, it's fine. Let me put Crystron right. Crystron. Yeah, the cards are literally cheap, bro. Literally cheap. SR. Sulfonier is definitely a card you need, but it's an SR, so it's not bad. You do need one of this though, the Quarion Gandax. This is actually a really good card. Wood wiping and stuff. You need the Thisfern, you need Smyga, and I think that's it, because the new cards just do infinitely better things that these cards were trying to do, so it's actually not that bad. So I mean, Crystron's actually playable, but yeah. Yeah, but K9 are like 6 months away, very likely. Crystron's are okay, but it's hard to spend gems because Ryzel and Malice coming in July. Well, the thing is, you know what the problem going to be with Ryzel and Malice? Everyone's going to be spending their money, their gems, and everything on it, because let's be honest, Ryzel and Malice are going to be meta breaking, definitely. Probably tier 0, I think. But just like with every tier 0 deck, it's going to get hit at some point. So it's like, I mean, you're worrying about decks that are going to be hit in the future. I mean, is that really a safe investment? I don't think so, because you banking like 10k gems on full Ryzel, but then they're not going to pre-hit it on release. Same with Malice. There's no way they're going to release Malice and Ryzel at full power. There's no way. There's literally no way. And I can bet money on it, because we've seen in the past, Beatsmith pre-hit, Tilament pre-hit, Kashtira pre-hit. We know. Master Duel will never get broken metas full power when they come out, never. Because you saw even with Tilament coming in at semi-limit and limit 1, it was still broken. When Kashtira came, okay, it came in 2 waves, but still broken. The only deck that came at full power was Prime My Blue Eyes. That's the only thing that came out full power unhit, because obviously it wasn't hit in any other format, but this is the first time they actually hit it in the format of Master Duel. So yeah. Sprite got, oh, I forgot about Sprite. Sprite got pre-hit because it was tier 0. Snake Eyes didn't get pre-hit. Well, remember, Snake Eyes, to be fair though, it wasn't tier 0 as people made it seem. it was represented, but it wasn't tier 0 to the point where everybody was just playing Snake Eyes. No, it was just a very good combo deck, but it wasn't like it's similar to Kashira, because Kashira was even tier 0 in Master Duel. It was just very popular, but it's similar to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is not tier 0, but it was a very popular deck that people were playing. But Snake Eyes was like that. So that's why Snake Eyes didn't get pre-hit, because no one cared about Snake Eyes until Promethean, Popular, which I think at the time when it was released in the OCG, we also got it in Master Duel. So it wasn't like, okay, we had a meta where Snake Eyes was dominant on its own. No, it came out the same time as it came out in the OCG. So that was the only exception. And by then, no one was really caring about Snake Eyes. Once you saw Promethean Princess, it's like, oh, it's actually a deck now. Actually can do something. So that's why Snake Eyes never got a pre-hit, because it wasn't broken on release. But Sprite, Tilament, Kashira, Fiendsmith, they all got pre-hit. So I'm not going to be surprised if Ryzel gets pre-hit. I mean, technically they already did kind of pre-hit already. Bonfire to 1, that's a Ryzel hit. You know, they're probably going to semi-limit the cards on release. And then Malice, Malice, I don't even know what do you even hit there. Malice is still Malice. I mean, that's it. All those cards are good, but for you to say, okay, you're going to invest your money, your gems on it, holding your gems, like, what are you holding your gems on? Like, if you pick up Crystron cards, Crystron is probably not going to get banned. Let's be honest. Crystron is not going to be a deck that's going to get banned. Same thing with Mermail, right? You say, oh, but Mermail is quite expensive. Well, Mermail is not going to get banned. So if you invest in Mermail, high chances are you're probably going to invest in a decent deck that's not going to get banned. Same thing with probably Crystron, because I believe the Crystron soft will probably be some URs, because I believe the deck doesn't have URs at the moment in the main deck. So the main deck monster will be a UR. The new synchro will probably be a UR. That's fine, because it's an investment for the future. So if you want to invest in something, that's good. Same thing with Sprite. Sprite is the first time now it's at full power, because it's power crept compared to everything else. But it's still a good deck, but it's just power crept. So that's why they unhit everything. So you can play Sprite pretty much full power, because you never got that on release. So, and that was the 1 year anniversary. This is in 2023 now, almost 2 years. So a lot has changed in 2 years, and that time Master Duel was very simplified compared to now. So, I mean, if you're gonna be spending gems, like you see, like look at me, like for instance, I spent all my money on Mermail, right? Because I knew the cards are going to be there forever. They're not going to ban Mermail or Atlantean. It's very unlikely. They can ban everything else around it, like Moon Glacier, Minstrel, whatever, but the deck is still playable without those cards. But I still have I still have about 6k gems still, right? And remember, the season's going to reset. There's still going to be WCQ coming. There's always going to be gems floating around. So for me, I don't see like, oh, I need to like save gems, because gems will come naturally. And I don't spend any money on this game. So this is coming from a free-to-play player who literally has earned everything, crafted everything, without spending a single cent in the game, which is perfect, because that's what I want. I want to have access to a game that I can be rewarded for grinding the gems out, getting the cards I want, or getting whatever I need, and then that's it. And then just showcasing it to you guys, okay, this is what I've got, but that's it. But I mean, yes, the cards are going to be broken when they come out, but they're definitely going to be pre-hit. So I wouldn't bother even worrying about, oh, I need to save my gems for, but bro, it's like, yeah, you know one thing I hate about pre-hitting cards, because in the selection packs that you're going to get, you're going to be seeing multiples, 3 ofs and 4 copies, but you can only play 2 copies in your deck. So it's like, what's the point? Bro, what a weird hand, but okay. What kind of hand is this? Holy moly. What kind of hand is this? Very interesting hand. Really interesting hand. Oh, this is full combo. One card, right? Fix all last stage, full combo. What is this? Oh, you're playing the... Oh, you're playing Resonator. Ooh. Okay, so you're playing Corbine. Oh, there's Nibiru. Oh, no, man. What am I doing? Nibiru. Ooh, okay. They kind of brick also in a way. But okay. Fine, I guess. I mean, this is good enough. Yeah, they can't play through all of that. Nibiru, okay. No. I mean, I could have continued playing, but I mean, there's no point. Bro, evenly matched? Are you kidding me, bro? Really? Wow. Okay. Wow, bro, that is so interesting, bro. What? You hard draw evenly matched? That's crazy. What a board breaker for you, mate. That's really good. That's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a pretty good top pick. That was really good. Wow. Completely blown out. Wow. And this is the choke point of the deck. Yeah. And you can still go Scar, but what's that doing? Scar. Ooh. Or by Nibiru. Yeah, it's not. Nibiru. Ah, no. That is a serious break. Oh. Oh, that's so bad though. Imagine, bro. It's evenly matched, bro. That is insane though. What are the odds of drawing evenly matched? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's something that people don't expect, but I mean, look at that. Literally. Dude, if you open, he's gonna open combo. Give it to main deck draw. I mean, draws are a good call in the format. I wouldn't disagree with that. Oh. I mean, you should have gained from here, bro. The evening match was pretty good. Not gonna lie, that was really good. Yeah. Evening match was a very good draw for this guy because that's the only way that's the only reason why he's won this game. And of course, it's the rank up, bro. There's always some weird stuff that happens in rank up every time, bro. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of drawing evening match? This is like in this situation, very, very odd. But okay, GG's. Because the game is weird like that, bro. It's just so weird. When you want evening match, you don't get it. But when they get it perfect. Perfect. Bro, what's happening with my... Bro. You're probably playing branded, are you? We'll find out now. Oh my gosh, bro, what is this, bro? Are you... Bro, what is this? Oh my goodness, dude, that is crazy. Holy moly, what? Wow. Insane, bro. Give me a seahorse and I'll be good to go. No Nibiru, of course. Yep. Seriously, bro? He's actually reading, bro. These guys are so interesting, bro. They are so interesting. Do I even want a Nibiru now? Oh, do I even want to commit to that? Because I know this guy is near. Nah. I know what his hand is. Skill drain deck can only be one, bro. That is so toxic, bro. What? Are you kidding me now? Oh, bro, see that? Dude, no. He's playing Forest, dude? Oh. No way, bro. Dude, he's playing Horus. What are the odds of that? He's playing a stun deck, bro. Seriously? Oh, wow. What a top deck, bro. Now you'll just sit on the deck only be one and the skill drain. Again, another example of people just getting rewarded for no reason, bro. No, you know what? Screw this guy, bro. Honestly, he's just playing a toxic deck. Fuck off. Honestly. I can't deal with that nonsense, bro. There's no way this guy is just sitting on a Nibiru and Floodgates for like 3 turns and then it just gets Horus cards just out the blue. Like, what is that, bro? Like, look at this. Oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna even bother. So annoying, bro. So annoying. And the fact that they just hard open everything. That's what I don't understand. They hard open these back row floodgates. They're not even having even a chance to search it. They just hard open it, and they just bank on that. It's like, what even is the point anymore? So weird. There. To go Facement combo. Yep. Of course they will. One time I got to Minstrel to me Aqua Angel, gambling on Minstrel so crazy. Yeah, I mean it's not just obviously looking at the annals, it's just a good sometimes can fix your hands. Talent. Mm-hmm. Talent. Talents. Interesting. That's for you to decide, because you have to decide what cards you want to see more often, and cards which you don't want to really see more often. Obviously, you must look at engine and non-engine as well, not just engine. So I wouldn't focus on cutting on engine, rather cut non-engine instead. Because of cards that won't coming up every single time, rather cut it. Because remember, Ice Barrier and the Foolish Barrier was 2 cards, so you have to give up 2 cards for that. Because if you run Ice Barrier on its own, you have to rely on milling it or discarding it, which is not always going to be practical every time. Cool. Yeah. Always practical. Discarded off Poseidra. You can't discard Ice Barrier. It's only Shadow Squad that can discard any card, not Poseidra. Poseidra only discards a water monster. So always be mindful of that. So it's only Shadow Squad that can discard any card. Poseidra has to discard a water monster. I mean the Xyz, but remember that's after, but that's after you've link summoned though. But you want to obviously get that effect early, don't you? Want to get that effect early? Okay, for the Xyz, the Dragon Lord, the main deck monster, Poseidra. I think let's clarify that. The Dragon Lord is the Xyz, and then the Poseidra is the main deck one. So obviously you're talking about the Dragon Lord, that's late in the combo, after you've already spun back or whatever, but don't you want to use that effect early? Because don't you want to get benefit just by immediately not requiring any discard, just sending it to the graveyard immediately, then you can use it immediately? Getting access to Poseidra, don't you want that? I think that's better for long term. I would think so. Ice Barrier on its own is not gonna do much. At least Foolish Barrier goods will give you easier access to it, so that you can send even other cards that you don't want to, But yeah, that's just something that I've just, Trust me, Tricky Time Call By does come up. You don't run it because of your own. You run it because you want to counter the hand trap and potentially be a disruption. So 4-buy, I would say, is mandatory, like 1 to 2, you know, but everything after that, because like I said, like I already told you, the Hero of the Abyss, you said that card is practical for you, but I mean, does it come up 90% of matches? I mean, that's a card, I mean, that was good maybe against Purely, but I mean, that's not something that I would say, okay, is relevant. But talents and what? Oh. Stuff, bro, of course you do. And it's got Link Karibo, so you don't want to imperm that, because that will be foolish of you to imperm that. Because that literally will just play into the Link Karibo, so you don't want to waste your negate on that. Yeah, this is where you have to probably negate here. No, we don't want to do that, because that will mean we only control one Zelantis, even in the spell and trap zone. We don't want that. So yeah, this doesn't do anything, that's fine. That's hand deck or Greg on the field. So no. In Lightning Storm, because you have Lightning Storm and Feather Duster, so I feel like Feather Duster is just more versatile, so that's why I think you should just do that. Battle phase. I'm not saying you need, but I'm saying between Lightning Storm and Feather Duster. Feather Duster is more versatile than Lightning Storm. That's what I mean. Yeah, this guy literally got outplayed, bro. Literally. Bro. Whatever, bro. I don't even want to. Yo, this game is so weird, bro. Like, I can't even rank up, bro. That's what I don't understand. I can't even rank up, bro. Like, I'm literally just stuck in Diamond 3. Like, what even is that? That is like, because I'm losing to games which like are just like, what even is that? Floodgate decks, bro. Honestly, look at that. This guy had evenly matched, which is fine. Okay, cool, but I don't know. I guess we do have Zelantis as well, and I surely have other ways to remove prominent cards. Exactly. So I'm saying you don't have to solely rely on, like, you know, hard opening, like these crazy board breakers, like, you know, Lightning Storm and Feather Duster and that. Like, no, you don't need to. That's why for me, if you look at my board breaker list, I'm running evenly in this build, a hybrid build. I'm running Dark Ruler, evenly matched, because those two as a combo is quite deadly. But then you also have you also have cards like, you know, Poseidra that also breaks boards. You also have Heavy Infantry that also breaks boards. You have also this that also breaks boards too. So there's many ways to break the board before you even get to Zelantis. So you took out Purge. Yeah, that's it. I haven't personally tried Purge. I don't think I haven't missed it. So you can definitely cut out Purge, but you definitely can should play Dominus Impulse. because most of your deck is water anyway, so you don't really worry about, okay, if your hand traps or whatever, but you mainly play water, so it's not really going to affect you too much. So I would say cut out Purge. But like I'm saying, the main thing is you must have your main impactful card. So Veiler, okay, you might say it's not impactful, but you can to play against you, it's a cross-out target. Droll, you don't need to run multiple. Just have it as a cross-out target, because if it comes up, it comes. If it doesn't come up, it's okay. It's a cross-out target in your deck. Same thing with the Nibiru, right? It's not that good in the format right now, but people are playing it. They're playing triple nib or whatever, so just put it in there as a cross-out. If you hard draw it, so be it. Doesn't matter. But at a minimum, you need to have many ways to, you know, like you say, I'm playing double chord by for anti-hand trap, and also potentially as a disruption. Also, if your hand is quite trash, then that's it. If I get effect Veiler, it's like whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to play more than one. But in some situations, on your opponent's turn, you might want to use one if you draw it cool. But and also it's a small world bridge. That's why I also keep it here. So you'll notice why I'm playing effect Veiler and drawing Lockbird. It's a very good small world bridge into area, because area can get me into anything I want. So in a way, these are actually like very good small world bridges as well, not just okay, they're hand trapped. So worst case scenario, even if I do get turned off by Dominus Impulse and I have small world, which obviously can come up or not, these are spellcasters, which are access to area, because also a spellcaster, and then that gives me access to my water deck because everything is water. So that's why the hand traps that I do pick will bridge into other things. And this is a perfect card because this literally is like your best small world bridge to literally any water monster. So it's really cool. Obviously it's not level 5, but basically it can search anything because that shares the same attribute with that. Good. I keep playing. I don't even want to keep playing, bro. I don't even know. Like the game is just so weird, bro. Like it's definitely just not. It's not fulfilling. I don't even know, bro. Like I can get it. I can get it out of master rank. What are you saying, Black Ninja? Are you saying you can get it into master rank or you can get out of it? I can definitely get into it, but the problem is it's just so difficult because I was like, you losing games and you winning games, you losing games, winning games. Like it's not a consistent thing. And the thing is, the stuff that you're alluding to is like, okay, you lost to one card or you play floodgates or whatever. You can't get out of master rank, bro. How do you get out of master rank? Once you're in it, you can't get out. So it's like, you stay there. But at least master rank is fine because you just stay there. But diamond, you stay in diamond, but then I don't want to go to diamond 5. You know, just get to master at least, then it's fine. But it seems like the game is saying otherwise. You want to get to rated? Can I tell you something? I mean, I got to master 1 last season, like towards the end. Yes, it was quite late, but I played rated duel for like an hour or 2, and I wasn't really enjoying that experience at all because people are just sacking cards and it's really like competitive. That's not saying we can't compete, but it's just like, I mean, it's not something I'm worried about because rating duels are always going to be there. So it's like, and I'm not trying to compete at like the highest level per se, yes, but it's not like super amazing to, oh my god, I want to get to rating duels. Like, no, it's like a once and done type of thing. So at least like I can say I've done it and I'm done with it. You must have like kind of a bucket list for yourself to say, okay, look, okay, I've tried this. Unless you haven't gone in there before, then you should definitely go for it. But for someone like me, I don't. My goal is not to probably play rated probably in a long time, unless they reach another new rank. Then I'll probably push for the next rank. But other than that, nah, the rating duels is not for everybody. It really isn't, because people are just playing the same old decks all the time. And I mean, go look at the last 10 deck lists of the past like 3 seasons when the rating duels came out. You'll see it's like the same broken meta decks because no one's playing fun decks there. It's like super serious all the time. So it's like, what even is the point? Oh. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I think we can. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night here because it's really just. It's kind of frustrating because I literally was on the rank up game 3 times and I failed to rank up. I don't understand how, because it just doesn't make sense to me. This game is so weird, bro. Unless now I must resort to now playing a deck that now no one really likes, but who cares? And the one I'm saying that I'm talking about pure Mermail, because no one likes. Apparently, people hate Mermail. I'm like, how do you hate Mermail? Mermail is not the biggest issue in the game. There are way more toxic things than Mermail, because people have been floodgating you for long before Mermail was doing that, and now you're complaining about that. Then I don't know. Then there's definitely something wrong there, because all the decks are doing their own thing. So you must really pick and choose what is your style, because you can't say every deck is cringe because you don't like the play style, but don't blame the player, blame the game for allowing that. Because some games you can be completely outplayed, some games you just lose to one card, some games you have a great game, great turn 2 or great turn 1, and that is what it is. But you can't win them all. That's the reality of things. You can't win them all. So that's for you to decide. But okay, I think I'm gonna end it here. So I do appreciate everyone for being on stream. Really means a lot. But yeah, we'll probably see each other on the next stream again. We'll probably be later today, so it's a Thursday, so Thursday night or Thursday afternoon for most people. But yeah, until then, have a good day, have a good night, and Diamond Bar signing out. So I'll probably make some of these duels here. I'll try, compile something, but just stay tuned for content. Content's coming soon, guys. Don't worry. Content is coming. Don't you worry. Just like, follow, and subscribe for more. And yeah, if you like this deck, obviously we're obviously not saying this is the perfect way to play into the ratios and stuff. We literally are. I've given you like the standard as to what the starting point is. We're probably going to optimize it once the metas evolve, because of course, if new cards come out, we have to see, okay, can we fit it in? Can we not fit it in? Or are we going to cut up Mermail completely and then just play something else? Because probably up until we get our own direct support, this is probably, like I said, the best variant you can play Marincess. And it doesn't feel bad. It feels very strong. Even when you can play, like, you literally have endless possibility, almost like meta relevant Snake Eyes and all that have options to play. Now, of course, you don't have a direct answer to, Maxi, but there's obviously cards that you can play to counter that. But again, it's like more you are potentially, and again, people are saving their gems for future packs, so you're going to be crafting cards that you're really not going to be seeing as often, or only for specific situations, and you use that. But yeah, that's just how it is. You can't do anything about that. And yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. So until then, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Cheers.